think it's party time on my end. Let me undeafen. Wait, hold.
Hello, hello, hello.
I think all right, and hey, there we go.
All right, let me go over to the. Oh, there we go. Oh,
Hey, there we go.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Hey,
hello.
Oh,
I've still got ads go. My ads are still going for a minute, but that's fine. That's fine. That happens.
Oh yeah, I do that like the 3-minute break, so Twitch is nice to me for a while.
Yeah, that's how I always do it. I did 3 minutes. I did 3 minutes. Because honestly, if they let me do 6 minutes every 2 hours, I would take it. You know, that's.
Oh yeah. Almantas is built thick. I would normally put him next to me, but he will actively cover me. So
yeah, no, I'm a big guy. I'm a big guy. It was an important part of what I told my artist was like I don't want to be thin.
I heard you send a picture of a fridge with glasses, and they're like, I know what to do.
The actual thing I sent them, well, I mean, I sent them like a whole PowerPoint presentation about it, but the real summary of it is Uncle Iroh dressed for Knives Out. And I gave him like a bunch of character references in the for like characters who have like the same build that I'm going for, and like the main one, and he went with it. Other than Iroh was Gary from Venture Brothers.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, 21.
I think I did because originally I kludged mine together in Vroid and just slowly evolved over a while. The funny change for my recent mama though is I didn't ask for the cardigan. She just added it, which I like it. It's a good detail, but I was like, man, she really wanted me to like cover my whole shoulders up. So like, okay, fair point, mom. But, yeah,
well, it's particularly funny because like I often am sweatered, but like painting with a sweater on is kind of anxiety inducing.
Oh, I can see that. Yeah, that's what got me. That's what got my gloves. If I gotta chuck them. Hey, how's it going, everybody? Today is a very special painting stream with special guest Almantas. Howdy.
Hello. Oh, and my camera shut down again.
Technology has been struggling super hard today.
We have been struggling with the tech today. What is going on here? Droid cam. Once again, it is the iPhone that is giving me trouble.
Let's go. You should do what I do and just get an overly expensive setup for no reason. No, this is built out for.
I would say it's for no reason because it's for a reason, which is that so that you wouldn't have this kind of nonsense happening.
That's true. I originally started with an incredibly shitty document cam that was the worst.
For a long time, I'm still like experimenting with things, and this is not like the most expensive setup, or the cheapest. Hold on. Okay, I see what's happening. It's just annoying. But like it's one of the things like Nagi's like yelling at me constantly, like, no, you should like do this, and this, and I'm like, I look at the setup and it's like this would literally be more expensive than everything else I've done in VTubing combined.
Oh yeah, no, Nagi goes hardcore in the gear. She's got some like really nice airbrushes I'm jelly about. Hey, hello everyone on the Twitch and YouTube sides. I see you guys. Howdy. A congregation of hags mail.
Yeah,
yes.
the geezer time, the geezening.
I tried to use like OG-san for a while, but like I think I ended up like as soon as Twitch gave the option to do custom tags, I think I just did tag almost immediately and I just stuck with it. So I was like, yeah, whatever. People know the branding, they get it.
They know the branding. Yeah, I remember specifically like talking with Ronan and being like, so like what is the male equivalent of hag? And she's like, it's geezer. I was like, okay, I'm going with geezer. It's geezer now.
You know, hag won the brand war. It's just how it is. Like it's fun to think of alternative stuff like curmudgeon and uncle and whatnot. But yeah, no.
I do have Uncle Core in my tags, which is a funny one, which is a goofy one. It's my last minute.
I definitely also go for Uncle Energy because like every now and then somebody will try to call me daddy. I'm like, that's not right. I'm uncle. I'm sorry.
I have never gotten daddy specifically. I have gotten dad quite a bit. My mod in particular calls me dad. She's just like, that's my dad in other spaces. And it's like, That's fine. That's fine. Daddy is like now weird to me. Like that's like definitely a sign of age. Is that like I don't get it. I'm like there's something is happening here. Something is happening here that I don't understand, and I should just like abdicate as much as possible. I should be like putting distance between myself and this one. Because like, I don't know what these kids are on about. I don't want to assume responsibility for things.
I get like secondhand Zoomer knowledge, so like by the time it gets to me, it's already out of date because I'm hearing it from other VTubers who are slightly out of date Zoomers. It's really funny the way that trickle down effect.
Yeah. It is. I can definitely get the same kind of thing where it's like the one VTuber who I talk to frequently who I know is a Zoomer is Saf, and like. She's like the least fashionable person ever. So like she's not helpful on this front. You know, like she's like trapped in like 1970s academia. So like
okay, she's before our time, then that's fun.
Yeah. Well, I mean, she's younger. She's like a college student, but like she's just like
every now and then you'll find out like the one Zoomer. It's like I fucking love my Game Boy and like dressed up in like fucking like backwards hat and stuff. Like, how did you fall like out of time into now?
How did this happen? And it's particularly striking to me as a person who like remembers the 90s, and I'm just like, this is such like a aesthetic dead end.
Oh,
like.
Sure, yeah.
It feels like such an aesthetic dead end compared to like the long overhang of the 80s and the 70s. It just like never stops.
Yeah, we're probably due for like 90s core revival at some point. Oh, also what we're painting too. I am painting. Yeah. I'm doing some models for. Both of us are doing Trench Crusade. I'm doing Knights of Avarice, the gold drip boys.
I said I wanted to be learning flesh things, but then Hal said no.
No, that's not true. Like, Almantas is like, I want to do like face flesh things, and when I do flesh, I do like hideous meat monsters.
I just got these yesterday, so I haven't even done like a full audit of them. Matthew the Rice Seeker, thank you very much. I should type in the full shout out after I put my keyboard under my desk so that I wouldn't accidentally use it. Matthew Rice Seeker. Oh, Matthew's not in right now. Matthew _ Rice _ Seeker. Matthew Rice Seeker. I may as well actually give him the non-formal shout out so that it corrupts your chat as well. Matthew Rice Seeker is a viewer who lives not too far from me, and he painted. He 3D printed a bunch of things, and when he saw me painting minis, he was like, let's get you some Trench Crusade. So now I've got a bunch of Trench Crusade minis from him.
Let's go.
He was very generous. He got some cookies for his trouble.
That sounds like a fair exchange.
Yeah. And you had my cookies. You know they're pretty good. I'm not even gonna try to pretend to be humble about it, because that's just like dishonesty.
I would not be humble about cookies either.
Yeah. I mean, why be humble about the cookies? So this is not everything that he got me out here. He got me I've got a whole kind of box over on my couch. But I've got the Azebs out. I got a couple Azebs out. I've got some lions out. Some Lions of Jabir. The autofocus is going to take forever to catch up. It's actually probably a good sign to do a quick refocus.
I think I generally have better luck switching to manual focus after a while. Autofocus just always leads me astray.
I have found that for the program setup that I'm using, mine like captures a focus.
Okay.
At a certain length, so like it's worth it to try to like figure out what hand position I'm going to be in for painting, and then like do a refocus on that point, and then just kind of stick with it. So I got some Lions of Jabir, on a Sussin out, and a couple of other fun ones. I've got the Orb Wizard.
Ooh, very
primed
nice.
up. Yeah, the Orb Wizard. That's a good one. A forklift, classic Trench Crusade forklift.
That's a good forklift. I've painted a Turret 28 forklift with that similar model, and it's pretty legit. It's pretty legit.
Yeah, and got this funny fella.
Hey, who's that totally cool handsome guy?
Yeah, who's this totally cool handsome guy? Matthew was like, oh, you can jump scare Hal with Hal, and I was like, I don't think he'll actually be jump scared. I think Hal will be
Yeah.
we'll be pretty chill about it.
It's still kind of amazing because like I remember just like ages ago like, oh boy, it'd be cool if someday someone would make like fan art of me, and then now it's like, hey, I made Hal as a minion. Like, what the fuck is happening here?
Yeah, that's a pretty goofy one. So I gotta figure out what my strategy is for these.
Let's go.
It's good to...
ideas and questions, let me know as usual.
Well, let's start with a... So I've got them black primed already.
I'm getting some brown on my bases because this stuff takes forever to dry.
Yeah, this guy's unbased, so I'll work with an unbased one, a baseless one first.
It's not based.
Yeah, I'm just trying to figure out what colors to use. So, trying to view this in my mind's eye. I'm rotating my nerd in my mind's eye. Let's see. So I'm going to be painting it about this height. Let's reset that again.
Rotate the apple. That is the Azim.
Yeah. So, if I'm using some woods for the stock, right? Some woods for the stock, and the chainmail should be silver because bronze chainmail is a stupid concept, as funny as that is.
It looks nice though. I've done that with some Death Guard before, but yeah, if you're going for like this is actually chainmail, it's not as legit.
It doesn't make any real sense. Yeah. Oh yeah. Don't kill yourself with the double audio. And welcome, real Steve.
Yeah.
Real evil Steve.
I was worried for a second that was on mine. I was like, oh god, no, my like double reverberating. Like,
I did do that the other day. So I was like very self-conscious about it. I think I left it like open in the collab thing, and I was surprised that even fed through because I was like, but that's not inside my OBS. How is that doing anything? Yeah, I'm trying to think about what color to make the cloth.
I know. I've been doing orange cloth on mine, which is looking pretty sweet. I think
I might do orange. Yeah.
Bright colors on Sultan, it looks nice.
Yeah, I think orange is probably the way to go.
If you're going orange, are you familiar with the trick of like painting pink first?
No, I'm not. I don't know shit, man.
Oh yeah. So orange is one of the worst colors to paint, if I'm going to be honest.
Oh, okay.
Or it's like orange, yellow, white are kind of infamously pretty bad, just because like
Yeah, I've noticed that white gives me a lot of trouble.
In general, if you make like a layer of like I there's some like color theory magic to this that I don't quite recall, but if you layer it with like a pink color, and then on top of that just to paint the orange, like that's how I got those like really really bright oranges.
Oh, annoyingly, I don't have a pink. I have some Vallejo red, but no pinks.
Way close enough.
I think it should be close enough. I do have ice yellow, and I guess I could mix ice yellow and some red, and that would be something approaching pink.
Let's go. Oh yeah, how you doing, Sol? Yeah, painting is good. Painting do be going good. I'm gonna be doing. These guys are gonna be like mostly metal, so what I'm currently doing is just. I've been really really into the idea of just doing like a base color and then dry brushing the metallic over it. Like I do like a lot of rust effects by painting the metal brown and then dry brushing the metal with like some like silvers and stuff like that.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense to me. That's fully coherent to me.
Even non. Yeah, this is my like Plagueburst Crawler. I was doing that with some like blues and some like oxide effect, and you just dry brush a copper over it. Like a really cool oxidized metal.
Yeah. So the minis that I've been working on are Conquest, and I decided for some insane reason because like I've got Old Dominion. That's all I've got is Old Dominion, which is like necromantic Romans, which in my opinion is just a theme that goes hard in general. And with your necromantic Romans, I was like, well, these guys are supposed to be like old, and so like, how do I make them look even older? Let's equip them with bronze, even though it like doesn't make sense, even though it's like not Roman, but like this is a fantasy setting, and they're wearing like plate, they're not wearing chain, so like it doesn't like break my brain to be like, what are you talking about, bronze chain? Why would you do such a thing? But I've got this. I've been doing them with bronze, and so like with bronze, it doesn't rust. the same way. You know, with bronze, it does the verdigris corrosion. So I was doing like layer it with bronze, with true metallic brass, and then dry brush silver over it.
Oh yeah.
To create like a more of a shine, just a little bit of dry brushing on to create some shine, and then doing a series of really watered down, very liquidy greens to create the internal verdigris effect.
Oh yeah. That's more or less what I'm doing with the oxide, where it's just kind of like pre-liquidy blue. So yeah, if you're doing that with green, that also totally works.
Yeah. So let's just get down some pre-layers. To some extent, I kind of enjoy doing like the early layers the most, where I'm just like really following the model.
Oh yeah.
And not really having any understanding of what I'm doing at an intellectual level.
Yeah, base coding is almost like entirely like mechanical at this point, and it's the fun of that. Star Wars Legion is great. I do want to try Star Wars Legion one of these days. I have too many war games I want to play.
Too many freaking war games. I play them so slowly. I play like you play like a lot more than I do. You play a couple games a week.
And apparently, I keep finding secret Trench Crusade groups where I'm at, but they're not at game stores now. Like someone's like, "Hey, let's go to this like toy barn or whatever." I'm like, "What?" Yeah. I was like, "Oh, okay. I'll play Trench Crusade there. That's fine."
Just in a barn. You're gonna. This is how you're going to find yourself in like a murder cult.
See, I feel like it'd be less than murder cult and more like just me getting mugged. They're like, yeah, we're playing Trench Crusade in this dark alley, and I'd be like, ooh, let me bring my guys. And they're like, oh no.
So this is how you can tell that like this is truly not that much of a rich man's hobby, because like I know a guy who works in financial crimes.
Oh yeah.
And like he tells me about the guys who get ripped off in like the finance crimes unit. Like that he has to like investigations on that like cost actual government resources, and
all those lost apes.
It's pretty much always OnlyFans.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all.
Pretty much always like, and like a huge percentage of the time, it's not even a crime. It's just like a guy spent more on OnlyFans than he's like willing to admit, even to himself. And he's like, "Why is all my money gone?" It's like, well, because you sent like hundreds of dollars to dozens of different models. Like,
there's something about like OnlyFans that makes like reasonable people act up and like in the because like. Plug it in. But yeah, like I've heard instances of people logging into OnlyFans with like their personal work email, and I'm like,
amazing.
But why?
That's amazing. Oh my god.
That's like just ruined some people in a way that's like kind of funny in like an abstract sense, but you're like, man. So yeah, I'm doing this like layering, this kind of like purple red, and I'm gonna start dry brushing some. Like I got this and I've been really tuned on to these like the Army Painter speed paints for metals. Actually are really good. Like the glittering loot was the one that people were like, yo, if you're gonna try one, try this. I'm like, okay, because otherwise I generally do like Vallejo and stuff.
Yeah, I'm pretty much all on Vallejo. I've got some Citadel, which I repotted all of my Citadels because I hate the pots.
Yeah, oh, no, same. I did the exact same thing.
Awful. I've still, some of them are still potted because they're like liquid. They're like way too liquidy. Well, I'm sorry, they're like this dry brush. Like I can't like put the dry brush in a in a spritzer, but like very pain in the ass day and a half of ruining a funnel, ruining an otherwise perfectly functional funnel.
See, when I did it, I didn't funnel. I just raw dogged that in. For the most part, it actually turned out pretty well. I just got like really good at tilting it.
Oh no, I don't trust myself on that one. I put a funnel in into the bottles and turned the pot upside down and waited a couple hours. And just did that again and again and again.
There's Matthew. Howdy.
Hello, Matthew. Twitch worries about what you post. Of course it does.
It's a must. Yeah, hopefully you can get a good sale on the Nighthaunt. The tricky thing with Nighthaunt is that since they were a starter army for Age of Sigmar, there are a lot of them out in the market. So I don't know if they'll necessarily sell, but I could totally see ditching them for good shit.
I mean, the Lizardmen is a cooler army. Nighthaunt is actually pretty cool, though, I will say that.
I do really like Nighthaunt. I used to play way more Age of Sigmar. I sometimes miss it because there's a lot of the like. There's some dumb stuff in that game, but there's like also a lot of really cool armies.
There's a lot of really cool armies. I think it's really kind of funny that so you've probably had this experience, right? Where like talking to people who haven't played, most of the people who I know who have opinions on Warhammer have not actually picked up either a game or even a rule book of Warhammer in like 20 years.
What? No. People who have strong opinions on things but don't engage. What? Never.
Yeah, and it's and so like they don't really. They're like, I'll have people be like, why do they keep on making all these Primaris units? They're so dumb. And I'm like, because they sell like crazy. Like the intercessor model people love.
I've always thought it's funny because like there's a very vocal amount of people that are like, man, I would just love those Primaris if they had the old helmet. I'm like, my guy, helmet swaps are the easiest conversion.
Yeah,
you can ever do. Get like, they're like, but no. But Games Workshop would need to sell a box room for me to try. I'm like, my guy, my dude, my man.
You can do some creativity here.
eBay has so many. Like I barely do Marines. I have a stack of Primaris Marines. I mean, not Primaris. I have a stack of old like Mark 7 Marine heads and a couple of Beakies. Just like they just manifested in my house one day. Like it just happens. Go to your local game store. Someone will give you the angry helmet. Like you don't even need to pay for it, but you can, and it also is convenient where you could just get it shipped to you. I do like Beaky. I do like Beaky helmets, to be fair. I think
the Beaky helmets are actually pretty cool, to be honest. And Sheep King, thank you for the follow. But yeah, it's just like kind of interesting to me to like see this because like my knowledge of what's happening. Oh, and Kevin, thank you for the follow, and Nitrous, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, let's go.
I suspect these are some of your regulars.
I know these guys.
Yeah. That's and Moss Dragon. Yes, thank you for the follow. That in the case of how Games Workshop has gone as a company, they've been so successful in the last like 5 years.
Yeah.
Right. Like they've been. I've had people be like, "Oh, how are they like still around? How are they like still alive?" And I'm like, they have never been more alive. They have never been more alive. I don't attribute it to COVID. I attribute it mostly to the way that they do their licensing. I think it's Vermintide and stuff are incredible advertising.
Oh, that's true. I would never give G-Dubs credit for that though, because like people do not remember the vast majority of garbage G-Dubs games. Like they struck accidental gold giving Fat Shark and Creative Assembly their licenses.
Well, they got absolutely. I mean, because they for years they were doing that licensing and it wasn't doing crap for them. Right, like they used to be like really tied down on the licensing back in like the 90s. I remember when it was like there's like one Blood Bowl game ever that wasn't very good, and like that was it. Like there was no like, and then like they made like the Fire Warrior game that like was also not very good, and then they just were like, okay, fine, like anybody can make a Games Workshop themed fan game that's officially licensed.
Might be a Fire Warrior. Have you played Fire Warrior?
Yeah, I have. I played it on release. It was not good.
Oh god, it was. I was like, it'd be a fun stream for $1, and I'll get some alcohol too. It'd be fun. I think to date that's been like my most miserable game to actually play on stream. Like for context, I've played Superman 64 on stream before. I didn't beat it.
Oh wow, I didn't remember it being that bad. I remembered it being like and Mini Dow, thank you for the wall. I remembered it being very bland.
Oh, that was the problem with it. Also, Willie the Alchemist, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop.
Oh yeah, William's pretty cool.
But the thing is, like for me, I can enjoy the Kusoge aspect of a bad game where it's like I can tell like there was an idea here and they fucked it up. Fire Warrior is just like playing like really really bad generic like FPS, and like you don't really but like you don't get like the fun dream of Tau with like, you know, you got like super accurate weapons, you're doing the big shoots, you got the big mechs.
You're just like somehow playing Call of Duty.
Yeah, like all your weapons are inaccurate. Everything just kind of roughly charges at you and you shoot them a bunch. Bolters are better than your main gun, which is like, I get it, bolter cool, but it's like after a while you just stop being a Tau fire warrior, you start becoming like slightly tan space marine.
Yeah, that interferes a lot with the fantasy right there. That's like a big problem for the fantasy and like and even just like the whole identity of it, right? Because like if you're doing the stealing other people's weapons thing, like that's definitely a viable type of game. I mean, Borderlands has been popular for a while at this point, and like Borderlands, you're not using anything standard issue because that's not Borderlands' deal at all. But like in 40K, you're not playing like a guy who's looting and shooting across the universe unless you're playing like a rogue trader type game.
Or an orc game would be fun like that.
I mean, I really am a big fan of Blood, Shooters, and Teeth. I
haven't tried that one yet.
That's been my favorite 40K game. I think it's my favorite one. Honestly, my favorite of any Warhammer video game so far. Strong recommend from me. Strong recommend from me. It's. Oh wow, that's way too watery. It is orc-themed Metal Slug.
Oh, that does sound nice.
It's just Metal Slug. The multiplayer works perfectly fine. You can beat it in 2 or 3 sessions, and then you're done. But I mean, what more do you really want from a game about orc where you're playing as an orc, right? Like what more would you want than just like?
I also hate / love how the idea now as a like adult, I'm like, ooh, a short video game, let's go, because like I'm playing the Fullmetal Alchemist PS2 game, and at the time it got roasted for being really short, and I'm like, ooh, no, short game.
Oh no, it's such a contrast, right? And like I remember that when I was young, even like that's not just like a thing of the modern era. That's like it's like a thing as you age, is that like you're just like once you no longer are thinking about like spending $50 on a video game as like an expense you can only afford like once a year, and it like has to be like your entire refuge from school and everything.
Oh yeah, because like if you don't, because like I remember like one of my biggest disappointments growing up also was just all the 6 Mars terrifying like slightly out of sync Jupiter. But I remember getting Pokemon Snap for my birthday because I love the Pokemon so much, and I beat Pokemon Snap in like 3 hours. Like I beat the main missions in like half an hour, and I got 100% it in the remaining ones, and I was like, oh, this is all the game I'm getting for a while. This is it. Because that was just how it is. Like now I've between having a Magic PS2 and just my Steam collection over the years, I have infinite games. Games are post scarcity. I have all the games I'll ever need.
Yeah, post scarcity is a good way to put it. Yeah, like very post scarcity on games, and like on top of that, like I have some games that are like functionally bottomless pits. Like I have 3,000 hours in Warframe, and I still have a lot left to do in Warframe.
I used to play Warframe a decent amount. Oh yeah, we're both doing Twitch Crusade. I'm gonna have to manually relink Almantas because YouTube doesn't. Twitch doesn't like me. Oh god, yeah, I used to rent a ton of. Well, I do miss game rental culture a little bit. That was a fun little time.
That is definitely like a. There's certain elements of older gaming that are just like not really recoverable in our current like economic and social environment, like definitely like getting together with a couple of guys and going to Blockbuster and renting a game and playing it on the couch is just kind of dead as a concern.
For sure, yeah. Also, Mara, thank you for the follow. Welcome to Workshop.
Yeah, Mara.
Don't say you're Honor League of Legends for oh, you're just joking about it. Yeah, it's like League is some people's endless game, and I'm like, oh, I feel sorry. Nope. What he says, I'm generally gonna hurt someone's feelings about League because like I always treat it as like alcoholism.
uh, I am kind of amused because like I've got a couple of people who raid into me and they'll have been playing League, and I can't remember which ones of them are in the camp of like talking about League in like a sarcastic, like, oh, it's so horrible way, and which ones are the ones who are just like, no, I just genuinely like League, and I keep on mixing it up and they get mad at me.
Yeah.
Like somebody will come in and they'll be like, oh, were you, they've been playing League. I'm like, oh, were you just like mauling to death? And they're like, no, I like League. What are you talking about? I'm like, ah.
I'm always just like, it's okay, buddy. The help is out there. Like your friends and loved ones will care.
The craziest thing to me with League, right, is I've never played League proper. I played original Dota back when it wasn't a standalone game, a little bit, for like, at like a LAN party. And I played a fair amount of Heroes of the Storm. And Heroes of the Storm is like the Blizzard ripoff that's for kiddies version of it.
So I played League a little bit in college because that's all my friends played, and I played it begrudgingly.
Yeah.
And then eventually when they tried to detox, they went to Heroes of the Storm, and Heroes of the Storm was fine, I guess.
Well, what I remember about it was like I remember telling like a friend of mine who like does play like League and Dota, and like he has never convinced me to play it because he's like a really hardcore gamer. So like if he gives me a gaming suggestion, particularly like a multiplayer gaming suggestion, it's like -2 points if I hear it from him first. I'm immediately suspicious of all of this guy's suggestions because he's like just so friggin' hardcore. Like he has a couple global firsts in World of Warcraft type of guy.
Yeah. Oh, so he's super legit.
He's like super legit. So it's like I am like I play like easy games to vibe out like after work. Like so like I don't care, man. I do not if he's really into it. So like he hates Heroes of the Storm. He's like, why are you playing this? This is so stupid. This is so for babies. And the part that amused me was like League and Dota have these reputations of the players all hating the game so much.
Yeah.
Right, like they're so miserable. And every single time I go and like I'm like, okay, so like what's going on with Heroes of the Storm? I'll go to like the Something Awful thread for Heroes of the Storm because I'm old.
I was gonna say, getting quality information there. I
yeah, and they're just having a nice time.
Oh, okay.
They're just having a nice time. Every single time I look at what's happening in the Heroes of the Storm community, people are just like, oh man, this new map is really fun. Like, they're just having a nice time. Like, they're just vibing and having a nice time with idiot Dota. With the Dota that is over in 10 minutes.
See, I can understand that. Where like, cause like that was always the thing for me with League is like playing a game where you come out the other side feeling more miserable. And I can understand like a fighting game where you're like, man, I got trounced that game. Well, time to go back to the lab and get better at fighting. But usually it's like the coming out the other side of like a evening of League when you do bad. It's just like suffering.
It's just suffering, and it's like, when the part that always gets me, the part that like really sticks in my head with League, is just how long League and Dota matches are.
You can waste like an hour, like honest to God, hour of your life getting your dick kicked in, and then afterwards, like, well, that was your precious evening.
Yeah, so like that's your whole evening, and then like sometimes it's like you lost the match in the beginning, right? Like you like lose the fight like in draft, and I was like, great, like we lost the fight in draft, and now we're here for an hour. Like, oh my goodness,
it's the worst. I can agree, Grim. Like I've seen really funny fighting game players. They're like, I saw a guy repeatedly get his ass kicked at Melty Blood, and he justified it in the way that he was like, oh yeah, no, I'm overthinking. Like he was like, I'm too good at the game. Like it's weird. It's absolutely cope. But he was talking about just like he was like overthinking the matchup, and the other guy was like, I'm gonna rush you. I'm just gonna rush you now.
Yeah.
But it's like he didn't seem angry the entire time. Like a League player would be just like actively hemorrhaging blood.
And see, I'm thinking a lot about I had a roommate who was like legit really good at Overwatch, like legit levels, and he kind of went back and forth on it. He never went pro. He just kind of like got really good at it, and then would get kind of burnt out, and then he'd come back to it a couple years later. And I remember talking with him because I was getting kind of sweaty about Overwatch for a little bit there. When I was very first starting and streaming, I got kind of sweaty on Overwatch, which I cannot cash. My ass cannot cash that check. I am bronze. I am probably forever going to be bronze. I am not the good Overwatch player. And I was talking with him in the kitchen about it, and he was like, so here's the stages to being good at a video game, right? Here's the stages to it. The first stage is like you're picking up a new game and you're hanging out with your friends and you're having a nice time, and it's like playing around and you're learning it.
Yeah.
And then like you start taking it seriously and you get sweaty about it, and then at some point you get good, and then you start going, wait a second, I could like actually do something with this, right? Like I could like get into tournament matchups, I could like be like a really good player at it.
You're leaving your like small town meta to like actually like play with people who aren't just your buds.
Yeah, and then the next stage is you hate your entire life. Like you just go immediately from that. Like there's not a stage where like you're proud of your work or like you're feeling accomplished. You just go from like I could be really good, and then I am miserable.
I always hit that stage where I become too good for my friends, and then but not enough to actually compete, and then that's when I might ollie out.
Oh, I had that so bad with Smash.
Yeah, Smash is a game I think about a lot. Soul Calibur is also another one of those as well. So how you doing, Ogami on the YouTube side and Becca on the Twitch side? Howdy.
Also, let me catch up on follows. Tufunyan and Minidao. Thank you for the follows.
Hey, let's go. I know Minidao. Oh yeah, the fucking World Eaters player that's Shadowbox supposedly. I don't know if that's 100% real, but I hope it is, because I like the reality that story takes place in.
What's this?
There's like a World Eaters player and like some tournament that either whenever he won or lost, I forget which, he would just begin like Shadowbox Near at one point. And people were like, what the fuck are you doing, my guy?
He's excited. Let him be excited.
I like that way better than the people yelling the typical like one of 3 Warhammer catchphrases. So, you know, they're like,
oh my goodness, I legitimately a discouragement to playing Warhammer specifically is people like shouting WOG over and over again. Like just by itself, like I am sorry, folks. I know a lot of people are probably think that that's pretty fun, but like after you've done it for a couple years.
Oh, that's right. Oh, it was in the middle of the game. Gotcha. Yeah, the weird one thing is I have noticed as a guy who does a lot of mini painting is every now and then I will get somebody come in role playing as an orc. Like they'll just some guy will be like big boss like Web Rekka. And he'd be like, oi, get what you're doing, and then just types WOG a bunch. I'm like, all right, simmer down, buddy. And then usually they just kind of just like ollie out. Like I think orc stuff is fun, but for I don't know, there's something about the brazenness of like I am role playing with you now, stranger.
yeah, that does
yeah, like role playing's fun, but whenever you spring it on someone, it's always like, oh no.
Yeah, and I mean I've been the other person a couple of times where like I got like 2 in character, like a Ren Fair, and it's like people were like, I remember like one time one of the people was like, dude, man, I was like, they're like, yeah, sorry, man. Like,
at least at a Ren Fair, you're mostly prepped for that. Like it's like, you know, it's like take it or leave it, but you're doing it in the Ren Fair area.
Yeah, it's a space. Well, I mean, I always like to think about, you know, one of my favorite TTRPGs of all time is Polaris. I love Polaris. And Polaris is like probably the most self-serious RPG I've actually played. I don't know if it qualifies as more self-serious than Ars Magica, but I haven't actually played Ars Magica. I've just read Ars Magica.
Ars Magica is the game that I've been like on the cusp of being in a group for at least 3 times in my life. It just never finishes that last bit.
It's a lot of setup.
Oh yeah,
it's
you gotta make for context reveal. Ars Magica is an RPG where you play a wizard, like kind of like a more like medieval wizard, and like it's not like D&D where you're like I make a wizard and I go on wizard adventures. It's like you make a wizard, you make a henchman, and you make like an apprentice, right? And you kind of like interchange them with other players because like, you know, you're not always going to be wizarding in the room at the same time.
Yeah, because like the wizards playing a wizard isn't all that cool if like just everybody around you is playing as a wizard. So like you need people to be playing like various other people involved in the whole wizardry thing, peripheral characters to it, and they've kind of decided on like it's not going to just be the DM playing everybody. It's like no, everybody has a shared responsibility to fill out the staff of an entire magical college. And this is cool and all, but also like it's so much prep and setup.
Hey, new player, make 3 characters, and I don't mean like Dungeon Crawl Classics where you make like a character, make 3 like legitimate full-fledged. One of them will be way more complex than the other 2, but still, yeah. Because like the thing is, I do like I do like the idea of having a stable of NPCs. I do like the idea of that kind of stuff in moderation, but like.
Well, it also doesn't help that like the Ars Magica rules like at a baseline are really complicated.
You know,
like it's not like it's also like it would also be a different thing if this was like Apocalypse World characters that they can spin up in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Like Ars Magica just has an enormous amount of buy-in. Yeah, Polaris, like before you do any roleplay, like at the start of every session, you do like a full fucking like ritual incantation of like what the game's about, and like to like get yourself into the mindset of it. And like it creates I think it's actually a pretty good technique because it's
definitely sets a mood.
It sets the mood, and like you've got options right when you're doing any sort of RPG about how you're going to handle the mood, and usually the way you kind of handle it is that everybody kind of like jokes around about the idea that you're role-playing and allows that to ease themselves into the fact that they are going to be a grown adult man pretending to be an elf.
Okay.
Yeah,
put on your robe, wizard hat, and J.O. crystal, and then you get ready to party.
Yeah, exactly. And so like it's that winking humor, right? And it's like if you want to play a game where you're not doing that kind of like winking humor at the camera, at the camera that doesn't exist, how do you do that? How do you get people to like get there and like take the drama and the melodrama of what's about to happen seriously? And one answer appears to be ritual incantations, which cool.
Pretend to be an elf. Yeah, imagine pretending to be an elf. That'd be fucked up.
Imagine pretending to be an elf.
It's a good thing I've got to pretend. Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, you're definitely not pretending. Definitely not anything other than just an elf here.
Definitely.
Normal elf. Normal elf hours here.
Magical incantation is just preparing the 8,000 programs I need to stream these days.
I
need to like re-get like tits back as well, and I have not even bothered to get that set up. I've had that activated a couple times over my career, and I need to like people keep wanting to give me like paint assets and stuff like that. Hey, your orange look be legit. I've been just slowly working the same color on these guys over and over until I build a layer that I can start using for dry brushing.
Oh, you're being even more deliberate than I am. I'm just trying to see what things look like because this is my first time doing a Trench Crusade mini. This is the first time I've worked with one of these 3D printed minis. I'm definitely noticing like the texture effect of it, which is actually not unpleasant for the cloth.
Oh, yeah.
That it's. I don't know if I can get the camera to focus on this appropriately. Let's refocus it. You can kind of see some stripling there, like it's like linen-esque. I don't even think that's bad. I think that's bad. I think it's
I know some people that purposely introduce that into their minis by using like sewing needles and old the needles for airbrushes, just like purposely scratch the texture in.
Yeah. That makes sense to me. I think that's quite clever.
Incantation is I paint rats, which I did. I'll don't worry, it's not going away permanently. I just turned off a lot of the audio-based redeems because of the collect stuff, but it'll return.
Yeah, I've turned off a couple of mine. The ones I turned off are the ones that like one of my redeems is like tell a history story. Which is a perfectly fine redeem, but it's also just like I like hijacking a collab for like 3 minutes while I talk about something. I talk about like the Fourth Crusade or something. It's pretty disruptive. Oh, so I turned that one off during collabs. This one's not a disruptive.
That one's
redeem.
fine.
Yeah.
I gotta remove the exact dead center of my screen. Hold on.
Oh, I can see that so good. That's so good.
This is oh, hold on. No, this is not disruptive, he says.
This is not oh yeah, this is not disruptive. I say as I do not look at my collab partner's screen to see what I've done to him.
No, you're fine. Also pulled it back so people can see the arm, because I don't think I get like a good look on your side.
Yeah. But yeah, it's orange is looking pretty good. Though I can probably. It's very flat looking, so that's always a lesson learned, right? I can do things.
You can always like highlight it up later to make it less flat too.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. I was like, well, particularly because of like the way the cloth works, I feel like there might be some highlighting. The orange is kind of bright though, which limits my options a little bit on that. But the good news, from my perspective, is that means I've got space for adding for using washes.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah, for using
It's
probably a brown
brighter
wash.
for washes anyway, which I paint dark and then I wash dark and I'm like,
I wonder why I can't see anything.
And I usually highlight it later, so it works out. Like it's just weird thinking how much of my painting technique has been built entirely off the fact that like I have to paint like a mini that is about a foot away from my face. I have to use minis like paints and stuff. Like I tried to do oil washes for a while and I like them, but like they don't work for streaming because they take like 3 years to dry.
Oh, hold on a second. Somebody pointed out that I fucked up one of my own redeems here.
Even taller hell, God! I would just become a noodle.
So, no, we're gonna make tall. We're gonna make tall. Oh, nope. Nope. I want that. And
I have shuffled off this mortal coil.
Why is OBS is just being weird. There we go. There's tall. I'll just have to do it manually. I'll just have to manually do it.
For people who would like to see Tall Hell, here's the link for that. I set up a periodic redeem and I did not think to set up a like exclamation. I guess people on Twitch can just click your name. That's a handy feature.
Yeah,
Twitch is useful. Like, Twitch just be like, here's 10 dogshit features and one really good one. Man.
That happens all. Yeah, I mean, part of that I wonder is just like the result of like how being experimental works as a concept, that like you just try stuff out and sometimes it just doesn't work very well, and how much is like not having thought about how things work.
Yeah, I was gonna say some of the stuff with like the knocking thing, it's like and interrupt another streamer randomly.
Yeah. Well, and they really seem to have like a whole rollout of features to try to encourage people to do like 8-way collabs where everybody's live at the same time.
Yeah,
and my discovery
has
been like only have 2 people live at a time. Like,
oh yeah,
it sucks so bad when you've got like 5 people live simultaneously.
If I had to guess, like if I had to really think the reasoning of it. Like, you know how people will just, like, stream games to their friends on Discord?
Yeah.
For funs? Oh, shit, we're going Mimic.
There we go.
What I'm guessing is that, like, I wonder if they're trying to entice people to do it on Twitch. They're like, hey, listen. Oh, there's the airport. There we go. If they're trying to be like, hey, buddy, do that same thing you do on Twitch. But then, like, that way, maybe you might get some revenue. Maybe you'll get some subs, with the idea that like they want you to do that because then you inflict advertising on people, like your buds who would normally watch these big streams.
So my understanding, we're getting real insider baseball here, people. Sorry about that. I always kind of worry when talking about like insider baseball of like the behind the scenes of streaming is really boring for the audience. But sorry about it. You're getting some business chat because I find business chat interesting.
I find it fun too. I don't get to shoot the shit about this kind of thing a lot.
I love to shoot the shit about it. Like anytime, I'll shoot the shit about it. To my read of how Twitch works as a business, they're losing money on us streamers up until we have a certain view count.
Oh yeah.
up until we have a certain view count, because video hosting and video distribution is expensive.
Oh yeah, no, it's a money sink. I don't think YouTube even really makes money. I don't know if it ever did. It might now, maybe.
I'm pretty sure YouTube makes money. Well, like Twitch is pretty transparent about its finances because they're not. I don't know. I don't know why they are. They seem to be more open about it than they need to be for a publicly traded company.
They have nothing to hide. Like
they've got nothing to hide, and like they're just like openly like, oh yeah, we're losing money. Well, it helps manage expectations, but it's really bad for pumping your stock numbers. It's also bad from like a corporate espionage perspective. Like it's unusual. It is unusual. And I don't know where there's some point where a streamer is making enough money off of ad revenue that they're making money, but I really do not think it's at affiliate.
I would have to assume that's the real, like, if you think about for partner, like the number 70 is really arbitrary. Like, yeah, you would think, like, I don't know, if you were just to go and make Twitch 2 and you were just picking numbers for like regular Twitch person and like super Twitch person, you would think intuitively like 100, right? Like,
yeah, 100 would be much more normal. Yeah,
100 was what you would go for your brain, but I have to imagine that they did like the business math and found out that like 70 is when that actually kicks off to being profitable. So that's why they want you to get that number. So that way is like they'll incentivize you with like stuff like that used to be like the animated emotes and whatnot, but like you can still get like transcoding better at partner.
You get a lot of things at partner. It's
get quite a bit, yeah.
You get quite a bit. I mean, the biggest thing that you get is the better revenue split.
Yeah,
that's the big thing. That's the big thing is the revenue splitting and the Partner Plus program. But like, yeah, like they're definitely losing money on. I'm pretty confident they're losing money on me.
Oh, for sure. And for me too, probably. I have to imagine the vast majority, yeah, most streamers, which isn't like the big deal. Also, everyone seems to be pretty down for insider baseball, so hell yeah, let's go. We can unleash the beast.
We can. We've been
3 hours of autism talk, which I mean was going to be the stream anyway.
Yeah, I mean, come on, man. Like,
yeah, they know, we know.
They know. Well, I mean, what they're getting a couple of things here. One of them is like, you know, a bit of a contrast between like I'll be kind to myself and say a novice painter, and a more experienced painter. I would normally just say a dog shit painter, but people get mad at me when I'm that bracing.
Self-deprecating tends to get frowned on for artistic stuff because, like, you know, generally people want everyone to succeed. Like, outside of people who do tutorial stuff as like a business, which that's also like to do. I get it. Like, a lot of people just like, oh yeah, no, this is how I did the thing. This is what I get. Like, I get DMs a lot for people that are like, hey, I found a model you did. Usually it's I turned Rowboat Girly Man into the Guitars Chapter Master.
Okay.
With some funky conversion bits, and I will get so many people asking me for what the bits for those are, and I'm like more than glad to give that info out because I'm like, hell yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, I mean it's well, I mean, you know, bigger like ultimate insider baseball thing here. I'm just definitely like a big believer from my perspective as a streamer, right? This is less my perspective on Twitch as a business. My perspective as a streamer is very much that we succeed together.
Oh yeah, 100%.
And that's like, you know, your friends and your they're like, it's not just, it's like these people are not just like they're giving you free content, right? And your content is enhanced by having these sort of like collaborative efforts, and very importantly, they're advertising for you, right?
Yeah.
So like you want the people who are like kind of in your inner orbit to succeed, and I'm totally not making allusions to the big VTuber drama that everybody's been talking about for the past week.
Yeah, I think that is why that is drama, because that is an anomaly. Like, some people are like, I can't believe VTubers are so full of drama. No, this is the exception, which is why it gets grilled.
This is the exception. I was actually I've had some disagreement. Do you know Mix, right?
Mix?
Mix. Skinny ass bird looking motherfucker who's hanging out with me and Nagi all the time at MagFest. He had the really wonderful World War I coat.
I missed them actually.
Okay. So Mix is like Nagi's manager.
Okay.
So I'm friends with him. And he's really cool dude, but I have a very sharp disagreement with him about this because I think it's actually extremely sensible and coherent that that everybody's so mad about this and talking about it so much. Because this is such a violation of social norms. We're talking about Cindergate. If anybody is at all confused about what we're talking about,
for people who are coming from the more Warhammer side, there's gotta move your ass down. The TLDR is that a big VTuber was caught talking behind her friend's back and effectively climbing on top of people and burning the bridge behind her.
Doing active industrial sabotage against people that she was publicly friends with.
Yeah.
That's the real
April. God, yeah, no, April was one of the most months of all time for VTubing, like this April in particular.
Yeah. I don't really watch the corpos at all, so like it doesn't like quite mean the same things it does to me that it means to other people. But Gura graduating is a crazy fucking thing.
Oh yeah,
like,
I think for that one, for a lot of people, the writing was on the wall for a while. But we've had there's I don't know I've England the Niji guy very much, but I know he was like a relatively big one for a while too. A bunch of people.
It's a bunch. But yeah, the TLDR is that a big name indie VTuber, Cinder, was actively sabotaging people that were notionally her friends. And the part that like really kind of stuck out to people was deliberately was like she tried to get exclusivity with her model artist, which is not that weird, except that she specifically framed it as not like, I want you to be my exclusive artist. It was, I want you specifically to not work with this, and this person.
Also, Bardic Production, thank you for the sub on YouTube.
Yeah. And Dark Muffin, thank you for the follow. Yeah, well, exclusivity for an artist is not that crazy if it's just exclusivity, but she was not negotiating for exclusivity in general. It was exclusivity specifically excluding people that were like named people. That was very unusual. That's very unusual.
It was also weird because it was framed that your art will be devalued by having other people use it, which is really funny because that's so backwards from what it usually is. Because a lot of VTubers will collab and hang out and follow other people the same rigor.
I actively promote my artist and my art siblings. I am friends with two of my art siblings primarily because we are art siblings. Aziza Stelazio, my sister, and Blasphazar, my brother, are I am friends with them primarily for that reason, and Blasphazar is taking this extremely casually. He doesn't give a shit. He is streaming to his friends. But Aziza, if Aziza blows up, that's advertising for me. That's good. I want that. I want my sisters to succeed. I want her to do well. And yeah, it wasn't so much a it wasn't that's the thing. That's also Scully kind of hits it. Which is there are rules for getting exclusive contracts. That's not insane. It's unusual in VTubing in particular because outside, I'm pretty sure that Niji and Hollow have exclusivity contracts with their artists, right?
Yeah, usually when an artist gets scooped up by Hololive, sometimes they still make people there are indies that are oh, this was a Hollow artist, I'm going to get calm them. That happens from time to time, but I think a bit less these days.
Yeah, I mean, part of that is also there's been changes in how artists fit into the structure and yada yada yada. But yeah, so it was very unusual, and it was particularly the part where this was a person she was doing this to people that were publicly seen as her friends. Is I think a big part of it.
Yeah.
Publicly seen as her friends, and it was also it was a bad deal for the artist. And she was pressuring the artist in some ways that came across as really sleazy. And so kind of where I was going with this is, I think this is actually the fact that people are expressing so much outrage about it is actually reasonable social policing and signaling. Because a lot of people, their reaction to it, I think justifiably, if a little bit paranoiacally, I think a little bit of justified paranoia, or at least not unreasonable paranoia, was, what if my friends are like this? What if my friends are like this, and what if my friends think I am like this. You know, like what if what? Yeah, that's I think what a lot is going on there. Is like people.
It's rough because like I love VTubing and VTubing's great. It is also a hobby with a lot of people that like have to some degree like self-esteem issues. So like when something like this happens, they're like, what if every person I ever knew was a lie? And like that, they're the kind of like the a victim into this thing too as well.
Yeah, it's and I mean the thing is also like the trust between artists and performers is absolutely critical to the maintenance of this whole society, right? And so being huge fucking cops about this event is like kind of useful in bringing back in like enforcing those social norms and reaffirming those social norms. And it feels shitty and silly and immature, but also like this is kind of how a system has to work when you don't have like a formal credentialing system.
Yeah, it's definitely self-policing, yeah, but you kind of got to, because like it is weird because sometimes people talk about like the VTubing community. It doesn't really exist to a certain degree. And it's just like it's a interconnected link of different friend groups at the end of the day. Like VTubing is definitely like a medium now for sure, but like it's still very much in its infancy, even if it feels like the golden age is gone. That's a lot of that golden age is just because everyone was stuck inside. Like, let's be real.
Well, I mean, so I forget if you know this about me, Hal. I know my audience knows this about me. My other job is I write and edit on economics and politics.
I did not know this, but also this is not surprising.
Yeah, it's also not surprising. Like I wouldn't be able to get away with hiding that up for forever.
Like it's like you would tell me that, or you're like a museum curator. I would believe both of those equally.
Yeah. There's a lot fewer jobs in museum curation. It's not those guys are not doing well. And what I think that VTubing and streaming in general are probably counter-cyclical goods. Oh, Matthew, thank you for the gift sub to Last of the Jamesians.
Let's go. The silver age of VTubing is it really is. I mean, the thing is, like, we do have some really cool stuff. Like, we have indies who can afford to do like full 3D concerts and shit now, which is bananas.
Yeah. I mean, the tools and accessibility have really increased. Really increased.
Curator jobs are real.
And but yeah, I don't think it's like a golden age that is over. I think that it's a counter-cyclical good, which means that the market, from our perspective, from our sleazy-ass perspective as the people selling you VTubing, right? Selling you the service of VTubing, we get a downturn. It's bad for us when the economy is better. Yeah. So a total economic collapse would be good for us.
Which I don't want. Just let everyone know that I don't want that. Because we do also live in this economy.
Because we do also live inside of that economy. I mean, this is the thing about being in a counter-cyclical industry, right? Is like the famous one. I think in case people are wondering what the hell I'm even talking about, the famous counter-cyclical industry is alcohol. The famous one is alcohol. That when there's a huge economic crisis, alcohol sales go through the roof. That's the big famous one. And so that means that like if you are a liquor store or a beer producer or something, a bad economy makes you a ton of money.
How you doing, horror loving?
The circus of bread and circuses? To a certain extent, yeah. To a certain extent. And I guess I'm just kind of going with like we could see a return. I don't think it's just the pandemic conditions. I think a similarly, and I think we'll find out, right? Because I'm very pessimistic. I'm a very pessimistic man about the current situation. I think we'll find out within about 24 months if VTubing was only the pandemic, or if VTubing, if other economic collapses will be very helpful.
Fair. Also, I'm waiting. While I'm waiting for, if people are wondering my opinion now, while the guys are drying a little bit because I put like a kind of thicker layer of the purple on. These were, I forget when I picked these up, but somebody tried to DIY their own plague marines with effectively like heated metal to like gouge holes into a bunch of old style marines.
Oh, okay.
And they're all fucked up and weird, and they're put together wrong. But I kind of find some like weird, charming outsider art to them, so I've like been cleaning them up.
No, that
and,
rules.
Putting them on bases. So
that rules. I'm into that.
I've not tweaked the models at all. Like, I mean, I did some like little tentacle faces on the bases, but like the bases are fine. And besides that, I've been just kind of painting them on and off as like a very slow grow project. So they're using the same color that those guys will be using, so it's like I don't have to waste the paint.
I'm a mailman, and man, the mail volume for the past few weeks has felt like COVID all over again. Yeah, I freely admit that I completely panic bought made in China brushes just like yesterday. Like, yeah, no, it's real. It's real. And yeah, I don't know. I'm kind of curious about that. I don't know if we might have a second golden age, a third golden age, a fourth golden age. I don't know. I don't know.
We'll see. I mean more golden age in terms of just like tech and content and people doing stuff.
Yeah.
More than necessarily just like numbers. But
that's true. Yeah, I should say that's something that's kind of worth thinking about, right? It's like when people talk about like golden age of X, Y, or Z, it often doesn't mean like the same thing as like the age when it had the most success.
Oh yeah.
You know,
because I'm so impressed because I got into VTubing during like the Q's Not I era, and the fact that like people can just do what she did like fairly easily now is really nice. It's really nice.
Yeah, I'm very much a Johnny Come Lately to the whole thing.
I don't know if we'll see Gurren. I also do wonder if like Gurra's audience is now going to be split between Gigi and Bibu. Like both of them kind of have aspects of Gurra to them and are like roughly the same like distribution of like water weight. So like I have to imagine that like they're basically going to carry that torch. But like or Fuwamuko too, which I kind of like Fuwamuko. They're fun and nice people, but they are, for me, they feel like the jingling keys of VTubers.
They are yeah. I don't really tend to watch corpos at all, so sorry folks who are expecting me to have like real thoughts on corpos. I started from indie VTubing and I continue with indie VTubing, and honestly getting into VTubing has made me even like more focused on the indie side, like more like resolutely, because like I do have like a sort of like a bit of that small business owner brain about it, where like I look at somebody from like Hollow or Niji and it's like, well, I'm never gonna meet this person. So you know, like kind of
I have heard like some people like I know like there's a VTuber named Juniper who has like kind of likes the idea of like have one streamer person that you can look up to and know that you will never interact with them. It's like a sanity valve almost, and I can actually kind of see the like joy of that. They're like, I will never meet this person, I will never talk to them, I will watch passively. Because I think that is how some people do just in generally enjoy VTubers, but once you become one, that dynamic, that power dynamic is just gone.
Yes, this is true. This is true. I do have a couple of streamers who like I really like, and like I haven't met them yet, and I'm like almost like dreading if I like actually develop any sort of like friendship or relationship with them. I'm like, oh no, like will I be able to enjoy them the same way? Fortunately, I don't think they're similar enough to me that it's like that big of a concern. But it's like I started from the indie side, and like the big corpo side is like very, very different in terms of what you're getting out of it. So I've never really followed that. But yeah, it's the accessibility of the technology is so like radically different than it was.
Oh, it's crazy right now.
It's crazy. I particularly think about how like there was a period. I know I wasn't here for it, but I do know that there was a period where paying for the right artist and the right riggers was not just like investing in a good product, but like investing in the fact like you will get advertising because like you were with Iron Vertex or something like that.
Yeah. I think to a certain degree Iron Vertex still commands a premium somewhat, but yeah, no, like there definitely was a time you got that because like you would get like recognition. It's still funny. There's like ages ago when someone was just like fucking around with Live2, they put up some video tutorials on that, and I was like, oh, that's cool. And I made like I took one of those like back when it was novel, the generate a random anime character. I mean, this is back in like maybe like 2019, like where it was just
okay. Well, yeah. I was doing very different stuff back in 2019 than this. Yeah.
Some guy just doing his house. I remember cutting it up and rigging it. I was like, oh, that was fun. And I found out later that the guy who did the tour was fucking Brian Sui, like the guy behind Iron Vertex. I was like, oh man. In a different lifetime, I stuck with that. That became my job.
I mean, that's one of those things that I am thinking about right now as I'm trying to learn to paint, and I am thinking about the fact that I'm doing something smarter than I previously have done, which is doing bonus underlayers so that the overlayer will show up better. Because this is going to get bronze painted, and I was recognizing as I was painting that the bronze I've got is actually quite dark. And doing a dark bronze on top of black primer is going to get me nowhere. So I'm like already learning. I'm like already like able to put this together on the fly. I'm getting better slowly. But you have to make decisions about what skills you learn.
Oh yeah.
You have to make decisions about what skills you learn. And one of those skills that's like really tempting to learn, just from a pure pragmatism standpoint, is I didn't actually get all the areas I wanted to. From just a pure pragmatism standpoint, it's very tempting to learn how to rig. Because it's so frigging expensive. It's so frigging expensive. So like if you're in streaming, you're thinking about it at some point. If you're VTubing, I should say.
Oh yeah.
You're thinking about it.
I've been thinking about it lately just because I really like the idea of taking some of my minis, chopping them up, and making them like riggable models.
That's pretty cool. That is actually very cool. That is a very cool one. And like I don't know, you just have to like make a decision about what you're going to spend your time learning, because it's like the main thing I'm learning off stream is Japanese.
Oh yeah, let's go.
I'm getting a lot better at Japanese. My kanji bank is up to, I'm closing in on 2,000. I think I'll be through the Joyu by the end of June.
Oh yeah.
Despite I took Japanese for years when I was younger, and I think my Japanese is actually now the best it's ever been.
I took it back in college, and I just had like a huge break because I took I was blessed to have very many good Japanese teachers until my very last one, which is like the most stubborn, no fun allowed. Like it was also the worst class because the other ones were like typical Japanese courses, and then I took a kanji course because I figured that would be a good thing to do, and it was just like, all right, class is in session. Basically memorize these 10 kanji this week. We're going to go be a test next week. Now do that for the rest of the semester.
Yeah,
it broke my spirit. I was just like, oh god, I hate this.
I do well with that kind of method because I'm a very like rigid and structured person in some ways, and it's not it's because I have really bad ADHD, and so I have to overcompensate.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, it's like an overcompensating for really bad ADHD. Like I have to be like rigid and structured about a lot of things in my life, or like I just don't do them. Like, those are the options. Like
the rigidness was okay. It's just for me, I have poor memory, so having to like force memory learn kanji is just not intuitive.
Yeah, and again, I do well with brute force memorization. On top of that, like learning kanji is like relatively smooth for me.
Oh, I'm jelly. I'm so jelly.
But I mean, the biggest part for like the way I'm learning from like a specialized like kanji course, that's like, so like I'm learning in like a really impractical way. Like I'm learning like some kanji that are like really obscure before I'm learning like really common kanji. So it's been kind of funny because like I took it before, and it's like to eat showed up as like kanji number like 1600.
Really?
That was like one of the first kanji I learned. Yeah.
I was gonna say that was the first one I learned back in high school. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like you.
That's one of the few I remember. Those good old taberu.
Taberu, yeah, cool. Taberu. Like it's learning in like what are the ones that like how do you write them similarly? And so it's an interesting way because it's like for just learning kanji, just learning kanji, not learning how to speak Japanese in a practical way, just learning kanji. It is a very, very useful way of reducing the amount of time you spend backtracking on learning parts of kanjis. That's kind of the structure of it. But like, yeah, if you're not a person who likes to learn in that kind of like really structured way, it fucking blows.
I'm learning something. I definitely learn better with like in context for things. So, like examples.
It's very non-contextual. Yeah.
I need that context. That's how you doing.
That's much more normal. That's much more normal. Oh yeah, blue's wonderful. That's much more normal. I think that's much more how most classes for most subjects are taught much more based on that. And I think that's probably much better for taking advantage of how people naturally learn things. That, like, the way that humans naturally learn language, for example, is like you're a baby and you don't understand anything, and you are around people who use language while doing things, and then you piece together how those things fit together in relationship to what people are saying via context clues and intuition. And that's how a baby learns language. And that's kind of our natural language learning facility. And so it makes sense to me that that's like the usually much better way to learn a language. Is like, we're going to learn a unit on meals. We're going to learn a unit on going to the hospital. We're going to learn a unit on giving directions, kind of thing. I am learning in a very weird way.
I mean, if it works for you at the end of the day. Like,
whatever works for you. But yeah, like you have to make decisions. I'm only really saying this to say, like, you have to make decisions, and like rigging would be one where it's like, oh, this would save me like thousands of dollars.
And then it also introduces like I have a weird like begrudging, like not begrudging, I have a weird respect for people who are also their own artists too, but I've also seen the pain they live in because they know that they are the ones responsible for the new models. And so it's like they'll make a model, they'll be like, I want to do another one now, and then or they're like, oh no, I see a flaw that no one else saw, I need to like redo every layer.
It's that second part that really makes me like not like really that invested in like learning these kind of like super practical VTuber skills, like oh my god, like even just doing like the adjustments to my rigging via like the VTS parameter changes drives me insane. Like I have to like not look at my model while I'm streaming, because otherwise I'll be like, ooh, what if I like change the mouth Y index to U parameter by like 0.2%? Like I can't be thinking about that while I'm on stream. I can't do that.
Yeah. I periodically will just sit days where I just try to do that and tweak that a little bit. Same with like audio and stuff. Like there are like when I get the chance, man, I don't think I've been home not doing anything like at all in like the last 4 days. It's been a lot over in Howland, but like on those days, like it's some quiet. No, it's all good. It's all good. It's some of that was fun, to be fair. But like those kind of quiet days, I sit there and I'm like, okay, time to like maybe tweak those parameters and whatnot, and then it's a lot. It's a lot to do.
It's a lot, and but like yeah, I mean I know some artists who still paid other people to make their models because they're just like, if I make my own model, I will not be able to pay attention to whatever I'm doing on stream. I will just be constantly noticing like these tiny little flaws that nobody else ever notices or thinks about. Like I can't do my own model on stream, and like I get it. I get it.
But then on the other side, I'm just like, man, having a model that you could work on and not have to pay like thousands of dollars also sounds really nice. So it's like,
Yeah, that's the other part of it, right? Is like, particularly with the rigging. Rigging's so expensive. Oh, is Babinka here? Did I miss Babinka?
I don't think so. Also, Matthew did ask how we cook a steak. Got that butter, got that thyme, got a bunch of garlic. Do the thing where you spoon it over the steak.
My answer is I don't know how to answer that one entirely because I'm vegan.
Okay, yeah, that'd make that pretty hard.
So unless either the answer is I leave the poor cow alone, or the answer is like I guess I could say like a cauliflower steak, where like that's rosemary's a good one for that. But the key for that one, like cauliflower is actually a kind of amazing flavor experience if you like roast it well. Because like the most hippie ass thing I've ever said in my life. But vegetables is where the flavor is stored, man. Vegetables are where the flavor is stored. Don't let them fool you.
That's why I know not technically vegetables, but that's why I put mushrooms and everything, because they just like
I'm a horrible vegan. I'm not actually very into mushrooms. My mom's like favorite 2 foods in the world are like lettuce and mushrooms, and like I don't like either of them. And it's like I'm vegan, and she's like, so like what are you eating? And I'm like, honestly, a lot of things. I just don't eat the 2 things that you like so much. Oh yeah, I do a lot with pepper. And hello, John.
Alrighty.
Seasoning, cumin is actually like my big one. Oh my goodness, I love cumin so much. Cumin is a king of a flavor.
I'm using a lot more cumin in my like roasted chicken stuff. Pretty legit.
I've got this thing I do where
Wait, no,
I
fuck,
will.
I'm a filthy liar. It's smoked paprika. I've been using more. Oh my bad.
Oh
I do like cumin though. I do like cumin.
I like to do 2 parts cumin, 1 part cinnamon, 1 part turmeric as like a curry mix. And toss some potatoes in that with garlic powder and cayenne, and roast them, and then make like a tahini lemon juice dressing. And that's like a
Let's go.
yeah, that's like really easy in terms of like actual work that you put in. It's like 3 minutes of work.
So today we're gonna learn if Army Speed Painter metals dry brush well. Putting that shit on my arm.
And yeah, battle rec. My main cooking school is actually very tofu heavy Chinese. That's like the main thing. The main way I cook is like I do a lot of Shanghainese. It's my favorite cuisine. I like things with very bold flavors. I do like Szechuan. I do like Szechuan a lot. But I love the Shanghainese use of scallions and Shaoxing. I love Shaoxing. Shaoxing's an incredible flavor. Okay, so
This will turn out pretty legit.
mine is. I am learning something that I've learned a dozen times before, and it never seems to stick in my brain. That bronze next to wood doesn't look like anything. There's not enough contrast.
Yeah. You can always like I go for a lot of like distressed woods. I will dry brush like a kind of like a greenish gray into it. I use this like I use Philodendron a lot.
Okay, greenish gray.
There we go. Oh, this guy's base is a good example where it's like it might be kind of hard to see, but like it's.
Well,
like
I gotta
like,
bring up the window. I've got too much shit open. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you can kind of dry brush it and like kind of like fades the wood a bit.
Oh, that's a good call. That's a good call. I will do that once I get. Actually, no, I should do that now, so that if my dry brushing fucks up other things,
yeah, that's the spirit.
I will paint over it later. That's the correct way. That's the order of operations. Don't.
Or not.
Don't.
I mean, cooking in a pot for stuff is always legit too. I should do a pot first.
I mean, the good news, real evil Steve, is that cooking is an incredibly cheap hobby.
Yeah, I used to be a way more adventurous cook until I became a VTuber, and now I'm on that meal prep life where I'm like, all right, time for the big old like dinner for like the next 6 days, and it's good, it's tasty, but because of that, I am the most boring man to cook in my own cooking now.
Yeah, I gotta stick to the cooking. I can't give it up. I can't give it up. It's absolutely essential. But it's a very, very cheap skill to learn for the very simple, expedient reason of you have to eat food anyway.
Yeah, it's overlapping with things you would already pay for. So
yeah, like you don't like you are going to eat, so
or you should anyway. Yeah. How you doing, Deacon? Welcome.
Steve, I've had less space than that, and I still, you can work around that. You'd be surprised. I live in New York City. I do not have a big kitchen.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so let's mixing some blue and some green to make a really ugly greenish, grayish kind of.
Zoom in a layer that I think is going to drop you off the screen for a bit, but oh no, it just makes you. It drops me off the screen.
Nice.
Yeah, it's the first time I tried dry brushing this gold onto a kind of like dark cool, so it actually looks really nice.
Okay, let's use a little bit more green.
All sound good. vanish. It's what I do for the craft evaporates.
Okay, and let's fuck that brush up a little bit more.
I'll say that the thing that's helped me a lot recently for like getting these Crusade armors, dry brushing has been my friend. I've been dry brushing like a fucking monster lately, and it's really helped. Oh, you've been nutmantis. Oh,
yeah, the almond toss. Oh, it causes me to do. Oh, the position reset's really weird on your side. I wasn't paying attention to that.
Yeah, on my side it's like behold.
Yeah. One of my regulars was complaining that she misses seeing my shoes more often.
It's hard to find an excuse to show the lower half of a VTuber, really.
Yeah. It's I mean, Kari has an option. Kari's got the spin redeem.
Oh, that's true. Spin. So also Raven Dramatic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. How you doing?
Oh yeah, Raven's one of mine.
Welcome to Real Hag Hours. Let's go.
Yeah. Okay. So doing a little bit of that dry brushing did help.
Hey, let's go. That's why I'm here.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, so let's get the dry brush wettened. And
yeah, ironically, you want to keep your dry brush a little wet. It's kind of weird because like originally I was kind of taught to do dry brushing away. Like you've probably been taught to put it like get the paint on there and then rub it on a paper towel, right?
Yep, that's what I did just now. Yeah.
Oh, don't do that. That was lies. You were taught wrong.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh no, it's one of those things that was like considered common knowledge, but people have kind of like techniqued it a bit better. Effectively, what's better for you to do is Discord. Here's your stuff. Is you want to just like dry brush it on something else. Like what I use personally, I keep this on my lap. This is a dry brush pad. Technically, it was a fucked up 3D print, but it still works as a dry brush pad. So what I'll do is I'll get like a little bit on my dry brush, and I'll just rub it on that until I can noticeably see a fade.
Okay. Oh. So instead of using a paper towel, use like just a rough surface.
Yeah.
Oh. Hold on a second.
How's it going, DK?
Yes, it's DK Diamantes. It's DK Diamantes. Let me get you the shoutouts here. Hello, DK. Hello, DK. I would ask what you were doing, but I was literally in your stream before we started, so not at all surprising that you were playing, and you were telling me to play. Oh,
SC14?
and Javi, hold on.
Oh,
Javi,
shit,
I apologize. I am literally catching up on a previous raid that just came in, and
he's been going a little nuts.
Typed the shout out command wrong, so it shot an error. Welcome in Raiders, welcome in DK Diamantes, welcome in Javi. I know what DK was doing, Javi VT.
So Longtooth, thank you for the follow. Welcome.
Oh, and you were doing Subnautica. So hello Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. I do lots of calligraphy. But today I am painting miniatures with my friend Halbernacht.
Wait, hold on. I am also an old man, and I also like old things, but mostly like tabletop old things.
Mostly tabletop old things, yeah.
Old things that don't culturally enrich me, but instead siphon money directly from my retirement.
Well, true. I mean, there could be much more. There's much more expensive hobbies. There are much more expensive hobbies. But yes. So obviously Raiders, if you need to raid and run, please do so. I will not begrudge you at all. I know that I tend to raid out when I am sleepy or hungry. But yes, as Laria and Gwaine, hello, welcome in as ever. Epion, of course, hello. Epion helped me buy my computer, so I owe Epion a bit of a...
Ooh, let's go.
And Javi VT, of course, welcome in. I hope that you were enjoying... I know that DK was enjoying Clara Obscura, was enjoying being French.
I've heard nothing but good things about that game. I know people that aren't VTubers like, hey, Hal, I feel like you'd like this game. I'm like, fuck, you're right, but I don't got time for it.
I am really debating about it. Because I actually love tactical RPGs.
Oh, same. I
love tactical RPGs.
Before I became a VTuber, I was a big Nippon Ichi junkie for like many years.
For me, I have my level of perversion on it is I have opinions on Final Fantasy Tactic fan mods.
Okay, so okay.
Yeah, I'm getting weird. Getting weird here.
I've really been recently exposed to just how intricate a lot of fan mods are. Like I saw the other day, I saw like a very elaborate like Banjo-Kazooie fan mod that was like a bunch of like effectively it was like a lot of like Member Berry N64 reference stages, but it's like still wild knowing all these games that when I was a kid, people were like, yeah, we're just like remaking them for fun.
Yeah. Oh no, Gwaine, I love FFT so much, and if you want the tactical RPG recommendation from me that I always give, it is the one that I constantly am recommending is Last Spell. The Last Spell's amazing. Text Quest is basically Doom, yeah. I mean, Doom is crazy. Doom is crazy. Those guys, the guys over in the Doom world are maniacs.
Yeah. I see that entirely through the lens of Bloom, and those people go fucking nuts. Like the fact that Bloom could stream Doom mods every day into the end of time and not run out of stuff. Like not even need to do like, can you beat Doom with only a pistol? Like he doesn't even have to do that shit. There's just new Doom all the time, just waiting.
Doom is to this day a more alive game than Overwatch ever was. Like
100%. And that must make someone at Blizzard just fucking shit blood.
It's crazy. My favorite illustration of how alive Doom is that there are multiple competing top 100 mod lists publishing top 100 mods of the year every year for Doom. There's multiple competing lists that compete over what was number 95 most important Doom mod this year for 2024.
That does not surprise me.
It's crazy. It's so crazy. Oh yeah. No, I always like to tell people. The funniest thing I've seen people run Doom on was a pregnancy test.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that too. Yeah.
Yeah, Foon is a maniac. Foon is incredible. What an incredible content creator. But yeah, it's there's so many rabbit holes with these old things. But yeah, I've heard nothing but good things about Clara Obscura. Battle Wreck, it was not. It was not. He's got there's video footage of it.
Yeah, you could basically run Doom. Like people are insane with it.
I've seen very few things that like fail to run Doom. I have, but not very many.
I'm doing Heretic Legion. I can't show Almantas because of technology, but I will link him. He's doing Iron Sultanate, which I got to play recently, and ooh boy, is it fun.
I give me the option of playing in a tactical war game, and I'm going to choose the most obnoxious skirmishy elf bullshit every time.
Meanwhile, I like make a beeline for who's got the most hideous freaks, and it's like, not surprised. I mean, eventually I worked my way to Iron Sultanate, and they do got some very nice hideous freaks. That's just why I did House of Wisdom, but like,
yeah. And the Duke XX99, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, I know Duke. You doing, Duke?
Yeah. No, it is kind of interesting to see this like contrast, right? Because like in gamer terms, to use the filthy, disgusting Magic the Gathering.
He's dropping gamer terms live.
Yeah, dropping gamer words live. So in the Magic the Gathering sense, I am very much a Johnny.
Yeah.
I am very firmly a Johnny. I want to see what gameplay options there are and like play around with the gameplay space. That's what I am here for. Is like seeing the texture of the mechanics. I
always say I'm a Johnny, like as well. That or like I remember the.
Timmies are there for like experience. Are there for like the aesthetics.
Because I think the only other one I'd be is maybe Melvin, which is just like the pure mechanical feel of something.
Oh really? I thought that was Johnny. Jeez.
Well, so there's Johnny, which I think is about like assembling like the pieces together in like a big puzzle. It's the Melvin and Vorthos are like the separate.
Oh, this is more than I remember. I only remember 5. I only remember 4. I only remember the Timmy, Johnny, Spike, and Rudy are the ones that I can remember.
Have a good night, Raven. How you doing, Noodles? Welcome. Yeah,
hey,
so
Noodles.
they introduced 2 others as kind of like a supplementary to them, because like It's more like Melvin and Vorthos are almost like a different axis. Vorthos is the person that plays magic also.
Mm-hmm.
Try to get a good snap for the noise. Noise. There we go. Vorthos is someone who's in it purely for the story. Like they read the stories and then they decide to like build a deck based off of a certain character and stuff like that, or like a certain plane, and will only stick to
I've broken your setup, by the way.
That's fine. And then Melvin are people that just like cards just for like the pure mechanical feel. Like there's one of my favorite cards is Cryptic Annelid from Future Sight. Do you recall that off the top of your head?
No, I stopped playing in Onslaught.
Oh shit, let's go. I was playing during Onslaught, but I have kind of got in and on there.
The people who I played Magic with growing up were like perhaps the worst experience for learning Magic. No, it can't be the worst experience because you could have learned from like the people who like treat Magic as like a retirement account. Who are doing like hustle culture on Magic cards. That's the worst way.
There's a website called MTG Stocks where there is a stock ticker for Magic cards.
Yeah, the Rudies, they're the worst ones to learn from. But the people who I learned from were like the next worst category, which was like most of the people in my local meta when I first learned Magic had been playing since Alpha or Beta.
Oh damn, okay. Like
the people who came in during like Arabian Nights and Urza were considered like Johnny-come-latelys. So like, this meant that not only were there like 15 Black Lotuses in the community.
Did you get to play the infamous like 15 Black Lotus and then like the rest were Fireball decks?
I did get to play against one of those, yeah. But the part that was much more the part that I think is like the most alarming is most of the people had Ancestral Recall and would just kind of use it casually.
Shit.
Yeah, like Ancestral Recall is just a normal way to like use like to play the game. It was like a normal part of like it was just like this is what a blue deck just has on average is a couple of Ancestral Recalls. For people who are not familiar with Magic, Ancestral Recall is it's a card that is extremely banned for being too strong.
Yeah, it ironically is the Pot of Greed of Magic, where it's just like it drew you way too many cards, and they just didn't think it through of how good that many cards was that early for this little resources.
Oh yeah, no, I mean they didn't have a sense of how powerful card advantage was.
Because it was fun. Oh, I actually activated the Pot of Greed nerds. But so for context, I want to run this by all you guys just to really sell you on. So people don't realize that it's part of a cycle, and like the other cards of the cycle are no joke. It was supposed to be a bunch of every color would get something that cost 1, and it would do 3 of something.
Yeah.
Red got
Lightning Bolt. Is the Lightning Bolt still around? Dark Ritual still around?
Yeah. And then Giant Growth has been like a very iconic green card, and then White got Healing Salve.
Yeah.
Which I believe is either heal or prevent 3 damage. I forget which.
I'm pretty sure it's heal 3 damage because even the healing 3 damage isn't very strong.
No, it's dog shit. It's just very funny because they're like these are equivalent in our eyes, like. Good old Richard Garfield did a lot for like the card games because he kind of like real pioneer trendsetter, but also like definitely you could tell the first.
Did not know.
Yeah.
Did not know.
I don't blame him. It's just that there's no way he could have known. It is heal prevent, okay, which still makes it one like an awful card. It was awful back then, and then it's still awful now, which is just very funny.
I mean, for the Yu-Gi-Oh nerds, because I never played Yu-Gi-Oh. I've played 2 games of Yu-Gi-Oh, and it turns out I just am not a card games guy. At the end of the day, I'm a positioning guy. I want to position things on a 2D grid. Or like on a map. Like that's what I want out of my games. I don't want to do like playing a card game's about doing legal arguments, about logic arguments. And like if you're into it, that's cool. I'm just not. And there's a really cool video I saw a while ago that was on how good is card draw. And like the Pot of Greed one was really like it was like okay, so we're comparing the same effect, and it was Pot of Greed, and then like the equivalent effect in Magic and in Pokemon and in something else. I literally can't remember.
Pokemon has some fucking bananas card draw early on. Holy shit!
No, I know. I mean, the one is the Pokemon equivalent of
somehow more broken than Yu-Gi-Oh, which is saying something.
No. I mean, that was like the funny part was it was like okay, so like we have the same effect, but we're comparing it across different games to just like see how those games are structured and stuff like that. And it was like, okay, so here's the equivalent in Magic Gathering, and it's like, it's fine. And then it's like, okay, here's the equivalent in Yu-Gi-Oh! which is Pot of Greed, and it's broken as hell. But also there are better versions of Pot of Greed in Yu-Gi-Oh, which I thought was really a really funny combination to have. It's like, oh, this is insanely broken, but also obsolete. You explain what Pot of Greed does, because I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh.
It draws 2 cards.
Yeah, you play a card and it draws 2 cards. Yeah. And then there's like the same equivalent in Pokemon is like so bad that like taking it is like throwing.
Yeah, because the equivalent is you just run Professor Oak at the time, which was like just legitimately just discard. Everyone discards their hand, you draw 7, and you do that after emptying your hand on turn 1.
Yeah. No, like you are like playing like half your deck in.
That's the thing. Like every now and then I'll
Pokemon.
get Lost Nose videos that are more about like early metagames of card games, and the early Pokemon metagame is wild because like Playground format, everyone's like, yeah, it's Charizard. It's like, no, it's Electabuzz and Hitmonlee beating the ever-loving shit out of everything before it even gets a chance to blink.
It's modern Yu-Gi-Oh is I remember I've got a friend who's like into Yu-Gi-Oh, and like she was describing that like part of the like essential to modern Yu-Gi-Oh is the time limit, the turn time limit, because like legitimately a real way to lose a Yu-Gi-Oh match there's just like legitimate gameplay that you just have to account for is you cannot complete all of your win conditions within the turn.
Oh yeah, because like I tried to do Master Duel when it was new, and it does like it just feels like you're watching someone jerk off for 5 minutes. Like it's like all right, round 1, and then you just see card shuffle, and it's like I have hand traps, I've used them, and like sometimes if you catch them right, like you can stop all that, and then your turn, and then you can whip it out, and then you can do that for a while, and then you'll probably win because they might have spent all their starters. But it's just like, oh god, it
does not fill me with joy.
It's a shame because, like, conceptually, I think Yu-Gi-Oh's like archetype system is really fun, and they seem to do like these like pretty elaborate, like interconnected, like anime style stories for a lot of their like settings and stuff. So it's like there's fun bones there. I can see why people get like attached. But the actual card game itself is brutal.
I do wonder about like these things that people get like super duper into. Golroth, thank you for the follow. I do. Sorry, I should follow through with a bit. Golroth Obarskyer, thank you for the follow. It's because like I genuinely don't know what the gameplay of Digimon is.
Yeah, I keep meaning to look into it because one of my favorite Digimon line, the Dear Boromon one, is a deck archetype, and it's apparently like not super great, but it's playable enough.
Because the anime came first. That's pretty good. And Aspen Dracena, thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. That's
Howdy, Raiders. Howdy.
apparently the trick to getting raided a whole lot is to have Hal on.
It's me. I'm a good luck charm.
Yes. So welcome in, Raiders. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. What were you up to, Aspen? Aspen.
He didn't leave. Welcome.
Haina. Spirit City, Lo-Fi Sessions. Excellent. You were doing some studying and some co-working. But yes. Aspen does is a literate VTuber. She does she's into the books. I am so for the Raiders, I am a old man who loves old things, and I am doing miniatures painting with my friend Halbernacht, who is also an old elf who loves old things.
Indeed.
Indeed.
I also like setting my money on fire with expensive hobbies. Howdy.
Yeah. We were discussing games that we know are popular, but we don't actually know the rules to.
I feel like a card game is like that. I've also heard the One Piece card game's pretty legit, but One Piece is a series that I think if I would have got into it like a decade ago, I probably would be really into it, but like the backlog is too big.
I was dating a woman over a decade ago who was really into One Piece, and even at the time I was like,
Baby, I love you, but I don't love you One Piece watching.
I need this to have an ending. I need this to be
Same.
going somewhere.
Because I really like anime and manga, but I hate the ones that have like no definitive ending. So like whenever something does have an ending, I'm like way more intrigued to read it.
Yeah, no, I mean, in particular, I'm not gonna lie. Like now in the year of our Lord, I'm fucking up on this part of my painting. I'm doing a really bad job on this one. In the year of our Lord 2025, in the post Game of Thrones era is where I'm going with this. Where in the post Game of Thrones era, where Game of Thrones last couple of seasons are so bad that it retroactively makes everything worse. Also, I should have said, Aspen, obviously, if you need to raid and run, please do so. But if you just want to chill out here and cool down from your co-working stream and listen to me and Hal ramble about old nonsense while we paint miniatures and Hal occasionally tells me a cool way to improve my painting technique, I would appreciate that. That would be lovely. That would be very lovely. But please, do whatever you need to do to take care of yourself.
Also, Moss, what you must do, you have to introduce her to Baki. I'm sorry. If she's perceptive to JoJo, you need to go in there right now and just be like, let me show you. Let me show you something fun.
Oh man,
I love Baki so much. I have to show her.
Baki's insane. The main lens I know Baki through is that the daughter is the maker of Beastars.
Yeah. She kind of hid it for a while, and people were just kind of connected the dots. I think it's because she didn't want to be in her like dad's shadow for a while. She's apparently got a couple new series.
Apparently, her dad was like pretty open with talking with her, like because like she grew up with like a famous mangaka, and he was just like, look, like the fans are gonna fucking destroy you. So she's like quite secretive about quite a bit of her personality. Which
I mean, that's good parental advice. Like, it's working out for her. So, like,
yeah, no, it's I totally don't have any thoughts or opinions on that as a VTuber. Totally,
imagine.
Yeah, totally have not thought about my relationship between my daily life and my public persona, my artistic persona. I totally have never thought about this.
Oh, definitely not, no.
Okay, did not water that down.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I can also see being scared of being considered a nepo baby too. Yeah.
Yeah, being scared. Yeah, being scared of being considered a nepo baby is understandable. Yeah, that's pretty understandable. I mean, however she came to it, I respect it because you know.
Hello, Ranu. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. How you nerds doing? Yeah, check it out. You get double the old man today.
You get you're getting stereo old man.
There we go. Old man in stereo. What is Half Sword? I don't know what that is off the top of my head. Welcome, everybody. If you do not know me, I'm Halbernot the Mimic Elf, miniature painting VTuber of the Nerdgold game variety, and that is Almantas.
Hello. I am mostly a calligrapher, but I do like to paint minis from time to time, and Hal has graciously agreed to give me a little bit of assistance here. So I am here as well.
Oh yeah, he does really bitchin' calligraphy, can't confirm.
Yeah.
Like I forgot I did calligraphy, and he's like, "Hey, Hal, take this." I'm like, "Oh, cool! That you printed this really well." It's like, "Oh no, I just drew that."
No, that was pretty fun to like, because I didn't really like think that through when I went to me and Hal met at MagFest is what happened here, and I didn't really think it through until I was there. So I just like I had one of my calligraphy pens on me, but I just like took a notebook and just started like ripping off little like finger-sized parts of it and getting out some tape, and I was like making calligraphy of people's names and like adding that and like giving them to put on their name tags, and like for Offkai I've ordered labels, so like actual labels.
I think that was a good little gift. I thought it'd be fun to 3D print rats, but the thing is everybody was so afraid of like crushing their little rat that a lot of people didn't want to pick it up. So I was like, I gotta think of the
the way that Bodega did the rats was the way to go. Have the stickers.
Yeah.
You gotta have ones that are flat.
Flatten my rats somehow.
You gotta get the flat rats. Okay. That's looking a lot better. The camera is making it look like way brighter than it looks in real life. The orange.
That's always just gonna be a thing. The camera's always gonna be slightly different. Like there's some color stuff. Like, hey guys, I can see this gradient. I don't think you guys can see it as well. So just trust me, like usually does.
There's a part of me that feels like since I'm doing this on stream, like I should, there's a part of me that's like insane and being like, should I just like learn to should I just like paint through the camera? Should I just like?
I've tried that. I know like in some ways some people do that with like drawing tablets, so they just like kind of like do it autonomously, but like you look at the thing and your hand just kind of like move on their own. I can't do that. That's really difficult to do.
Imagine putting on a 3D headset just so you could do that more easily.
Be nice actually. I don't know. I want sometimes when I get like those like magnifier lens. One of those like magnifier lens helmet things. Because like I do have to paint at like a distance. So it's like, well, it'd be maybe nice if I could like get like more up in the mini. But those are kind of weirdly jank for the most part.
I've used some of those when I was younger. I don't know. I also use them for like stuff I was doing like professionally at a couple points in my life, or at least academically. It's like I'm not that bothered by it. Like I've used some very illegible documents that required like secondary readers in order to even tell what was happening. In particular, during graduate school, they charged per page.
I get you.
And I was like, I am broke. I had to like work overnight to make the money to pay for graduate school.
Oof.
You are not going to squeeze more money out of me, you fuckos. So I would print 8:1.
And you would just go home and just like put on your like super zoom specs to read the things you printed.
In particular, the one that was really helpful was like it would be like a piece of glass that was flat on one side and domed on the other.
Oh, okay.
And you would like run it across the page, and that was it would lens it upwards from there.
It feels like you're just slowly reinventing microfiche.
Yeah, slowly, like the Stone Age ass microfiche. And I definitely remember like showing up to class with like a 50-page article printed like that, and the professor just like looked at me in complete horror, and I was like, they charge it. They're charging at the library, and he was like, still, and I was like, I don't have any fucking money, man. Like,
oh, that's real. That's real. Oh yeah, oh yeah. So it's like sometimes people have it's popped in once. Yeah, I've don't worry. I've always been a horrible monster freak underneath.
Yeah. I've wondered. Have you played Prey?
Oh yeah, not on stream. I played Prey a couple years ago. It was like, I think it's before the whatever that DLC that came out, the one that
Moon Crash.
Like, I did not play Moon Crash, but like,
Moon Crash rocks. Moon Crash rocks. I will say that it rocks.
I have heard it rocks. So, but like maybe someday, I don't know. But the problem is I have a real bad thing of saying like I would like to get to that someday for a lot of things. Like kind of.
Oh my god, yeah, no, my backlog
is. I need to come to the realization that I won't, and I'm just coping very, very hard.
Backlog is only ever going up. Backlog is increasing like rapidly. Soon my backlog will itself attain sentience and like take over my stream as like an independent entity. There's a part of me that thinks it would be kind of funny as like a bit to have like the backlog on screen, or like the backlog as a redeem, and just to truly overwhelm people with like how far behind I am on things. I'm just gonna pull up my Steam here for a second. How many Steam games do I own?
I know there's a kind of trendy thing about like showing like how much your Steam library is in dollars. And I haven't done that quite yet, but I have to imagine it's like
my Steam library is 676 games. Yeah, and that's on top of that. I've got, because of Magic, I have 500 PlayStation 1 games, 500 SNES and NES games each. Like, it's nauseating. It's nauseating. And then I just go back and I just play I just play more Warframe and Left 4 Dead. Like,
yeah. I'm curious, who do you main in Warframe? I haven't played in a while. I was mostly in. Oh, Gar's a good one.
I love Gara. Having to do a constant rotation on like a 30-second timer is like the exact right level of like ADHD management for me. I didn't used to main anybody for a long time, but I've really settled in as Gara as like, unless I am doing Corpus missions, I tend to play Gara. Particularly if I'm doing high level stuff, I'm almost always Gara. If I'm doing lower level stuff, I mix it up a lot more.
I've always been a Nidus man with thinking that
Nidus, of course.
Yeah, it's something that will surprise literally no one. Well, how plays the tentacle meet Warframe? No way.
Yeah, no friggin' way. Get those stacks. Get those giant virulent stacks. A million and one virulent stacks.
Virulent stacks are so good, except for like when it actually gets difficult and like enemies will start popping those stacks off you at like 30 chunks. It's like, well.
Yeah, that does suck. And yeah. I mean, Gara's thing is like you get like millions of stacks of glass, but also like you mess up your combo once or you fall into a pit and it's like, oh no, you have to start all over. And they changed her kit recently, in a way that like I thought was a huge nerf at first, and then it turns out that it's kind of like a lateral thing that just makes the frame play a bit differently, which is weird. But
those are always tricky when you're like, well, this is just fundamentally different for reasons, but okay.
Yeah. Well, it's not even like fundamentally different. It's like instead of like you now have to keep track of your melee combo counter.
Oh.
Like on top of everything else you're doing with her, which is like a little bit headache inducing. And it causes the energy management to be a lot less even. The energy management is a lot more feast and famine kind of thing. Like you'll just have like periods where it's like, okay, I need to cast everything as fast as I possibly can to take advantage of the fact that I have a ton of energy, and then I can like run without energy for about 30 seconds before I need to worry about it again.
Okay.
Weird frame, but you know, very good for my type of like needs to be spinning plates constantly brain. But yeah,
but it's also easy. Just instead of playing new games, you just like comfortable game.
Oof, yeah, comfortable game, comfy game. Why not? Why not?
I was like that with Slatus, but I had to uninstall it, and then eventually the people got to me, and I downloaded Balatro, which has been good. But like, I've gold staked a couple of decks, and like now I could do like the challenge runs to try to unlock everything. But like, because of that, the drive is lessened.
Oh, see, I did not get that far. I got into purple stake on a couple of decks, and then when it kind of hit me that like I just wasn't going to clear, like some runs were just going to be like unwinnable based on like either seed or like very early choices.
Yeah.
Like my enthusiasm really dropped when I got to that point. I was like, oh, this is like what the game is like.
Yeah, there's a lot of times where it's like you like depending on what jokers you get like the first ante, you're like, well, I might as well just that's yeah.
Yeah, and that's something that like really reduces my enthusiasm.
I think it's like Slayer was kind of like that, but technically you had like a several viable build paths, so like you could pivot a bit more.
Yeah,
And Balatro sometimes could be like, well, here's a bunch of jokers, none of them actually multiply anything, so like you auto lose. Sorry.
Yeah, you just starved. You just were the seed that was planted in the desert. And like,
it's a fun game though. Don't regret.
No. I think it's quite fun, and I don't begrudge the people at all who like it. I'm not like at all like criticizing anybody who's like it really like a super Balatro fan. It's just like the kind of way that I engage with games makes that like less exciting for me.
I mean, it was a very good game to play like during dinner. Like I would like eat, eat, and then I'd just put like a YouTube video on, and then I would just like play Balatro because my hands would be busy when I do that.
A way to slow yourself down while you're eating.
Yeah, because I can't paint when I eat, unfortunately. I guess I could. Probably be a mistake. Yeah, I love those reviews when someone's like, I have played this game for 4 hours a day since release, don't buy it. And like, you see they have like 4 billion hours installed. Like, oh, okay. They know what they're talking about at the very least.
I mean, that's the thing about reviews. It's like it like kicks me in the ass. Like, chaps my ass. Let's go with that. Let's go with that phrase. Chaps my ass. Is yeah, like review at 3 hours. Oh, this game sucked. I couldn't get into it. Do not buy. And then people be like, well, but you didn't really experience the game, so how can that be a serious review? And then it's like, played for 200 hours, hated the game, fuck this, don't bother. Oh no, that's not a like, but you still got like 200 hours out of it, right? Like, you can't be like that critical of it if you got that much time playing it. It's like, well then, like, when are you allowed to say that you didn't like a game? Like, yeah, never, yeah. The toxic positivity of the gamer space.
Do not pass go. Do not.
Yeah, do not. You simply must love the game. You have no alternative other than to love game. If somebody made game, you are legally obligated to love a game if you spent money on it.
Unless other people really love the game, then you have to hate it.
Yeah.
Not yours.
Your review is only taken seriously when it aligns with my POV. It does feel like that sometimes.
Yeah.
And I don't like it.
It's like my opinion, everyone else's opinion. Yeah.
I don't like it. I don't like it.
Clearly, I'm enlightened. Your elven opinion.
Superior, yeah. The elven.
I should just go to random Steam games and just be like, this is too short, like a dwarf, and then just like leave a skip. I don't even dislike dwarf stuff. I just think that'd be funny just to do that in character long enough. It's just like.
I think that would be like a good like curator page.
Short
game too short, like
dwarves.
And then paradoxically leave positive reviews for Dwarf Fortress and Deep Rock Galactic.
Oh yeah.
Finally, some good dwarves. Finally, the dwarves put out some good content.
I need to play more Deep Rock. I
love Deep Rock.
Played it like a little bit. I was like invited to play some people, played like a couple of missions. It was fun, but then like it's one of those games that I don't think I would ever like start up on my own, which means if I'm not actively playing with a group, then it's just not happening.
I see. See, I am the co-op action games are my main genre, as you might have been able to guess by me playing 8 million hours of Warframe.
Yeah, I don't know. But I played a decent amount of Warframe, and like, mind you, I never really got super into like the clan dojo stuff. I mostly just play as a solo. I mean, I did play with like a friend of mine when we played, but like for me, the greater community was only there to sell primes to.
Yeah, fair. I played a lot when the end game didn't really exist.
Yeah.
And it's like for the majority of the time, like the end game for me for a very long time, and I still stand by this as being a good type of end game, was helping newbies.
Oh, that's a good one.
Yeah, I like that a lot.
The only other end game I remember at the time for the longest time was just like getting well, just might as well just up your mastery. Fuck it, like whatever. Use every weapon, grind every weapon on Hydroid, because what the fuck else are you gonna do?
Oh my god, so much time on Hydroid, so much freaking time on Hydroid.
Which is just weird thinking about that, because like I mean I think it's probably better now, but like Warframe has like had amazing like gameplay feel, and the setting was really cool, and then the payoff for all that was nothing.
Well, I mean, this kind of highlights the type of person I am, right? Is like, I didn't really care about the fact that like I had like for a while I was master capped, and I just didn't give a shit.
Because number go up is nice though. It's fun to say.
The guy who I was playing with for a long time, like once he got like pretty close to the end of the mastery grind, he was just like, well, I'm done. I've completed the number, so it's over. And like until he did that, I was like completely. I did not think that was the point of Warframe at all. I thought it was like be a flippy ninja and like the moment to moment experience of being flippy ninja. And so, you know, totally alien way of approaching it. Totally alien to me way of approaching it. And like, I like being the flippy ninja. That's what I'm there for. I am. Yeah, sorry, Grim. I'm not very responsive to Skinner boxes. The Skinner boxes are somebody else's problem. I am here for. I'm not getting a Skinner box out of painting minis. There's no Skinner box here. I am just seeing how I improve at something over time.
So Jay, have yourself a good night. I like how it just censored French. What do the French call arson? Crime brulee.
That's pretty good.
Have a nice. Jay's got some good ones every now and then. So I got one of those like foot pedals, so I can just specifically do this.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's like, cause the amount of puns.
I've got a foot pedal. I just haven't set it up properly.
It's fun.
I used to have it set up properly, but then I got a new computer.
I also have it for like some like Edgar emote stuff that I don't use very much. I'm thinking about replacing that for like a dramatic zoom in at some point. I think that would be a better use for that.
See, I was using my foot pedal years ago. I was using it for voice controls, like push to mute and stuff like that in games, which was useful. But I just like don't have it set up right now, and the binds are just like not doing anything. So I'm like, I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. Good night, Matthew.
I think this is Matthew saying good night to Jay.
Oh, okay.
All good.
Yes, Soldat. We're doing a collab.
Yeah.
We got the special collab.
I've done one painting collab previously with Bryn Valia, who I've not hung with for a while. She's like, there's like the War Games or VTubers that are very much like if G-dubs ever very legally distinct. Like, I'm not a tech priest. I'm a person with red robes and a lot of cybernetics. And I do know one VTuber named Brother Tobias who is an Ostagon Ultramarine. I'm not even. There's no denying. Games Workshop could come for him in his sleep and he would have nothing to like defend himself.
Oh, I'm unwilling to play that game. Last of the Jamesians, thank you for the follow.
I knew several people.
No. Hal knows me, right? Yeah. Exactly. What am I doing with this dagger? What am I doing? Dropping it is apparently what I'm doing.
It's a Kronk V2. Oh, that would be kind of fun, actually, though. To be fair.
Man, Kronk, the perfect man. But yeah, it's yeah. There's a. I don't have the guts to just like fully infringe on an IP.
At least for me, the fun is being my own thing too. Like, I don't think I'd want to like I know. Like, I think I've also seen a VTuber that's like had like an actual Keyblade.
Okay, that's a dangerous game to play right there.
I think for some people though, it's like a more advanced form of fan fiction, and that's probably where the joy comes from, really.
Oh yeah, that's true.
I can see it.
That makes sense to me. I mean, I haven't seen people refer to their VTuber model / character as their OC.
I've seen it a couple times actually. Usually, actually going back to like the artist as a VTuber. That's probably where I've seen it the most.
Yeah.
Like, there's a couple people who are like, which is funny because sometimes they'll redo because they're like, this was my OC. I became them as a VTuber, and I was like, oh, it was a fun character, but it didn't fit me very well, so they eventually need to like change it to something else.
It always throws me because I'm like a turbo nerd, right? I'm like a super nerd, by which I mean like.
No way.
I came from academia, and so like the term OC to me always kind of has this ring of over apologetics to it. That's like an unwillingness to just stand by the fact that like you made a character. Like, you're like apologizing to people for like writing a character like a normal fiction author, and I'm like, come on, man, just own it.
Well, I think it's just because it comes from the fan fiction background.
It's from the fan fiction background. Yeah, it is. This is me being unfamiliar with fan fiction communities and norms. It's like that's why I'm like this.
So yeah, I mean, I do get why they do that though, because like it does help differentiate things.
Yeah, it makes it a little bit like I have not been very involved in any fan fiction. Not no involvement, but it's
like I've hung out with a lot of people that are into like fan fiction stuff, but for me, I've always gotten that similar fix from tabletop role playing games.
Yeah, I can see that, and it's I guess I just like have not generally gotten obsessed enough with a piece of pop culture that I needed the kind of fix that fan fiction gives you.
Yeah, same. I don't know.
And yeah, this is an AZAB. This is an AZAB.
Oh yeah, I'm doing Knights of Avarice, which should not be surprising by this guy with like solid gold armor with like a grinning skull for the chest. It's funny because he's as my heretic priest, he's using a sacrificial knife, but he's such a big boy. That's like he feels like the original model had a bigger sword, but I was like, I want to model it with the knife because that's what I'm going to be using.
I mean, I support the big guy with small tool, as a big guy who's using a, tiny minis brush. I support it. I support it in general. I need to clean up the silver on the bronze on this. This is a mess. But yeah, it's just a term that like always throws me off because I'm like it's just your character, like. And in the case of like when you're writing like a fan fiction and like putting your tags up on AO3, I certainly get it there because it like clarifies to people who are like, who the fuck is Halbernacht? I don't remember Halbernacht from Sonic the Hedgehog.
I did do a stream where I went to the slot character wiki, and I'm so sad. I actually made a Hal the Hedgehog, but before I could upload it to the place, my thing exploded.
No.
Yeah. So how you doing? How you doing, Moira? Under a different name on YouTube. Howdy. Do I consider Shakespeare to be fan fiction? I mean, by all definitions, yeah. It's just that, like, because, like, depending on if you go how many people was Shakespeare theory, I forgot if that's still considered credible or not.
It's extremely not. Okay. The Stratfordians are considered a real joke.
Yeah. I figure as much.
Yeah, I mean, so this is kind of the thing I come to from like. Is Paradise Lost fan fiction? It's like I guess kinda. It always just kind of feels like afraid of itself. And it's like no, you're doing your thing. You're doing your thing. Derivative works are an established, well-known thing. And like I've seen people be like, oh, like that's like the Tumblr fake post that was like the most like I'm usually am not the person who's like, oh, that didn't fucking happen about online posts, because it's like no the world is wide and weird, and a lot of the stuff that like we have like good documented evidence for is a lot more insane than like the stuff that Redditors say they did. But one of the ones that's like a real shit didn't happen to me that always triggers the alarm for me is when people are like, oh, like I was talking with my professor and I convinced him that like Paradise Lost was fan fiction. I'm like, and he was horrified. I'm like, no, he wasn't. Like he was like, oh, that's a new term for derivative fiction. Like they don't give a shit. Like, they don't. They're just like, oh, there's a pop cultural understanding of a concept that I've been working with for decades. Okay.
I saw one of those recently where someone's like, yeah, I made a code that shut off my professor's alarm so that he slept in through class today. I was like, A, no, you didn't, and B, that's not how you would write that, even if you did do something like that.
Yeah.
It's like no one says made a code.
Yeah. That's. No, your professor had something else going on, or you're just lying.
Made it up for like the silliest form of clout. I don't know why you would make up the story like that, really, but whatever.
I don't know. I mean, it's a. We all get kind of those impulses, right? To make up stories and make ourselves, the what's the phrase from French, the wisdom of the staircase or whatever it is,
I'll take your word for it.
the like you it's their equivalent of like when you're like they've got like a special phrase for like that feeling you get like when you're in a shower and you come up with a perfect comeback for an argument that happened 5 years ago.
Oh yeah, okay, that's a very relatable mood. So,
yeah.
Matthew Demoy, speaking about fan fiction, the good one, the best one ever. Have you heard of a man called Shakespeare Hemingway?
No, I haven't. I thought Matthew was just like doing something and I didn't understand it.
I mean he is, but so
yes, that's true. Actually, yeah, that's correct. It's factually accurate.
Shakespeare Hemingway is a fan fiction author.
Right. Good for him. Yeah.
Who effectively made Garfield his OC.
Okay.
But the Garfield of Shakespeare Hemingway is a very different character from canon Garfield. Shakespeare Hemingway's Garfield is like what you would imagine almost like a PG version of like, yeah, I'm a tough guy. So he like drives around on motorcycles and does karate and hits things with katanas. And if there's usually there'll be like a character from like a real actor, usually a real actress, or like sometimes like he did one where he covered the entire Mass Effect series.
Okay.
And then Garfield has sex with him. And it's not graphic. This is not pornography, but he is very much like in the Mass Effect fan fiction. They unfreeze Garfield instead of Shepard to go deal with the Reapers, and he basically just goes around through the galaxy, punching everybody. At one point, gets turned into energy and begins to time travel. It's a work of art. The way the guy writes English is borderline Yoda style. Oh,
nice.
The ordering of letters and words is just strange, but it's incredibly. I find it fascinating because one of my favorite things is misplaced enthusiasm, which is why I like bad movies when somebody tried to make a good movie but their brain issues would not allow them to, and like there's at one point in this one I can remember off the top of my head where he's trying to rescue, I believe, Winona Ryder from Ashton Kutcher. And Garfield flies into Ashton Kutcher's volcanic lair on a hang glider made of lasagna. And he kills a bunch of guys while doing like quote unquote cool quips. And then when all hope is lost, John Arbuckle busts in with a katana and kills like 3 dudes. And then him and Garfield put on a power ballad, rocking song, so that Garfield can convince no, it was Natalie Portman, to convince Natalie Portman to sleep with Garfield. And it is delightful.
That is pretty unhinged. That is pretty freaking unhinged. I don't know what to do with that. That's
I'll have to link you later. It's a good read.
There's certainly worse reads.
Yeah.
There's certainly worse reads. That's surreal. That's super strange. I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I was originally reading one for I streamed all the Mass Effect series last that's 3 years ago. I'm continuously blindsided for how long I've been a VTuber, where I'm like, oh, that was just like last year. No, that was.
I did a really bad one last summer where I was like, oh yeah, me and so did a collab the other week, and she was because she was in chat and it was Lowen, and she was like, Al, that was 3 months ago. So I understand. I understand already, even though I'm substantially younger in VTuber years than you. I guess you're an elf, so I'm probably also character-wise younger than you, because I'm only old by human standards.
Oh, I was raised by humans, so I am only 30, 34. So it's
yeah.
I think as elf people are like, oh, you've lived for bygone eras, my god. No. Understandable confusion, but it's very funny.
I think that is funny. I think that's a good gimmick. The elf that is actually just like a normal human number of years old.
Because you always get to that weird thing. It's like elves are 100. Like what did they do prior to that? Though I do like the excuse that extreme procrastination is real. Because think of how badly people procrastinate with a limited lifespan. You only have so many years on this precious earth, but you're like, fuck it, I'm gonna watch CSI while eating chips. There's in the grand scheme of oh, you have only so much time, but you got enough. But just extending that over the course of hundreds of years.
I mean, something that I think about a lot. Have you heard of the book 17776?
I have not.
Okay.
Unfortunately, I'm very poorly read because I spend a lot of time with TRPG books or painting bullshit. So I'm
so 17776. Well, I'm gonna take a big old stretch here. 17776.
Is that the football in space thing? Or
yes, it's the football one.
Okay. I do remember that. I was like,
it's so good. It's so good. For filling in the audience, it's called The Future of Football. It is what is football like in the year 17,776. It is the year 17,776. No one has been born or died since around the year 2030. Every human alive has been alive for 15,000 years, and their enemy, and they will be alive eternally. They will be alive eternally. It is American football. Nobody. This is an American book by an American author. It is very, very American. And they have eternity. And the enemy at this point for people who are from a species that evolved to be curious and scientific, the enemy is boredom. You are immortal and you have all of the resources in the world. There are no problems left to solve. The only problem left to solve is that you have infinite time. And you are going to become so fucking bored at some point. It's amazing. John Boyce is amazing. There's a football game. There's an individual football game where the 20-something players have been locked on a small percentage of the field for 15,000 years at this point because they fucked up the map for it. And they just keep on showing up because they know they've got infinite time.
I think I read the book for. I remember there's wasn't there a really neat interactive web project that was sort of.
Yeah, it is. Well? It is. I call it a book because it's 90% text.
Oh, that's fair.
But it is it's got videos and stuff.
The same way that Homestuck is technically a book then.
Yeah, Homestuck is functional. Yeah, it's and also I mean I'm very book oriented as a person, so I tend to prioritize that way of viewing things. I will not lie. But yeah, no, it's about this question of if you have infinite time, spending 15,000 years trapped in the bottom of a well is functionally zero time. Is a blink of an eye. So what do you do? What do you do with yourself?
God, that just reminded me of another thing I remember saying. Also, in Nitrous, have yourself a good night. Have fun feeding.
Have good.
I don't know if this is old man Yowie territory, but yeah.
We're not really doing old man Yowie territory. I specifically have an old man Yowie Fugi.
Well, I think it's because for Old Man Yowie, you do require a Fujo to look at just two old guys hanging out with the Fujo glasses, and we don't have one of those here right now, so we're just two old
where's Yomi Quinley when we need her?
Yep. I didn't know she was a Fujo, but I'm also somehow not surprised by this knowledge.
I don't actually know if she's a Fujo. She just has the Fujo glasses as part of her character design. No, and I think of the Fujos, the big canonical ones. I think of are like Margot.
Margot, Hanamimi, Alice. I guess they're the Fujo Friday group.
Yeah.
I'm sad that gets destroyed at the end of every one of those because I always miss the timing. They're all of them are fun people individually, but together they wild the fuck out.
Yeah.
That does remind. There was a similar it was a horror concept video thing. It was called the Billing Your Button, where this guy rolls up with a box and he's like, hey guys, check this out. If here's this button. If you hit it, you will be trapped in an alternate dimension for 1 billion years. You will starve. You won't starve. You'll live for the entire time. Nothing will stop you. You can't kill yourself. At the end, though, you will forget everything, and I will give you $1 million. And you see you see a guy hit the button, and he's like, yeah, this is bullshit. He hits the button, and then the box beeps, and he's like, here's your $1 million. And the guy's like, oh fuck, okay, let's go. And then you see the protagonist character hits it, and it takes you because he's like, oh yeah, this is just you're some guy's scaring me, but hey, $1 million is $1 million. Hits the button, and it's just this void. It's basically an endless black sky, and the ground is just made of white tiles. And just talking about dealing with the fact of what do you do for 1 billion years, to talk about eventually solving every math equation, ripping his teeth out for musical instruments, for writing tools and stuff like that. It's when I press it, I don't think so. I don't know. The thing is,
I probably would, just because I wouldn't fucking believe him. I'm not gonna lie, I would probably just not believe him.
That also might be it too. And the way it ends is that eventually the time does go up on the main character, and he does get his $1 million. And then you see a guy press it twice, and then it just cuts, and you're like, oh fuck.
Yeah, that's pretty funny.
Thank you for the bits. Looks random out of his orc. Oh, like, Matthew is slowly putting together old man cast. Like, I'm not gonna lie, that is the thing that, and I actually listen to a lot of podcasts, and not having one would be pretty legit. I'm not gonna.
I mean, that's kind of like what me and John can do on a monthly basis. Me and John can pull him over on the YouTubes, have a standing old man yap.
I think I've seen John come around, but I don't think I actually like checked his stuff out.
He's not on the Twitch side like at all. He did do a really cool big event last year where he had a bunch of us do rocks, paper, scissors. It was like it was a lot of us. It was like 30 something people. And like that's how I met Reina. Reina Chapeau, who taught me how to knit, and that's how I met Yomi. By the way, here's my my one kind of knitting project I've made any progress on. Just it's kind of a square. It's kind of a square.
You're going for like a whole scarf setup, or?
I mean, this is the skein is dead here at this point. Okay. I just need to practice a little bit more. I would like to make a couple of scarves, some single knit scarves, because I've got some nieces and nephews. Yeah, podcasts are very middle-aged man.
Yeah, they absolutely are. But yeah, Because I've been listening to podcasts for like a decade at this point, like probably over than that.
I mean, I've been on podcasts. I'm a fucking communist who lives in New York City.
I'll get you on.
You know, yeah, you may have heard me. And like that's like a lot of the people I know are like, I know a couple of professional podcasters. Like. Yeah, it's an industry. It's an industry. Slowly getting around the old sphere. Yeah. It's I mean, it's to a certain extent. There's I kind of joke about the like extended Ronin universe of like older streamers that all kind of know each other.
No, that's honestly pretty real, actually. Like I've interacted with Ronan a decent amount, but like I was not aware that like she was also like the nexus point for so much old.
She's much better about watching us than the rest of us are. Like I don't tend to watch that many streamers when I'm not.
Yeah,
streaming.
that's my big thing. I have like a couple of like VTubers that I still actively watch, but like. I need to be a bit more adventurous, just popping in people's chats, like, hey, how you doing, buddy? I think it's just because I'm ungodly. It's
I'm very busy, and like when I do have some streamers who I like to watch, but when I do watch streamers, it tends to mostly be people I'm like friends with.
Yeah, that's
it's like I watch you, and like I watch EG a lot, and Like it does tend to be dominated by these people that, like I said, that I already kind of like know. You know, if Mirabelle or Nagi is live, I pretty much always catch them. But it's I'm not very adventurous. And Ronan is very adventurous, and she'll watch very, very small VTubers and draw attention to them. So a lot of us feel a lot of gratitude towards her. Yeah.
Octoscoff is big.
And let's let that dry.
Okay.
And where are we at? So have a good night. Have a good night.
Good night, yo.
And yeah, and like when I'm not streaming, I actually kind of like take self-conscious effort to do non-streamer things.
That's fair.
Because like it's like, for one thing, like eventually your eyes just get fucking tired from being on the screens all day. But
I'm very much living that life, that like joke about like spend 9 hours a day on bad computer, turn ahead, go to good computer.
Yeah, I will start to get headaches if I do that too much. Like I definitely need to like read a book, exercise, spend some time in the kitchen, call my parents, like definitely got to do that stuff. And also, I just find like as a streamer, if all I do is think about streaming and watch other streamers and like plan my next stream, I get really boring.
Yeah, it gets that it gets that recursive loop. Yeah.
Yeah, like I need to like ground off the recursive loop, or else I just
I know. Lucky for me, I have like decades of like tabletop knowledge, so like I've been that does help a lot for like if I go lazy, it's like we'll inevitably talk about like Warhammer stuff, and I could coast off that for a hot minute. One last exam. Let's go. Moss is on the final stretch of getting a degree, so I'm very.
Oh, congratulations! Good luck. Finish it off. Do finish it off. I did talk to a young person recently who's like at the end of their degree and like considering dropping out because like their side hustle was making a lot of money. I was like, no, you fucking don't. Like
just finish it at the very least. Like it'll suck, but like it'll suck way more if you need to pick it up later.
Yeah, no, just finish it off. Like you've already got the scholarship money. You're in like your last semester. Just finish it off and.
Oh, especially with scholarship money. Yeah, don't waste that shit.
Yeah, scholarship money is the best. Like dollars per hour I've ever gotten. Like it's like incomparable.
Because you typically don't have to pay that shit off, which is nice.
You don't have to pay that shit off, and like God, I got like 1,000-hour scholarships, $1,000 scholarships off of like half an hour of work. Like it's incomparable. Incomparable. Congrats, Gamma. Like it's.
How you doing, buddy? Oh, thank you for the Heldrake.
Okay. Let's see. That was a good little stretch in there. Okay. No idea what color to do for this. Don't want to do orange. Yeah, I've been dropping this guy like 5 times. I am very grateful that it has not broken.
I drop minis all the time too. Okay.
Yeah, I will feel very stupid if I.
Luckily, that's like FDM, right? So it should be reasonably sturdy.
All right, I will trust you. I will trust you on this as a non-knower. Oh, that's actually a very good effect. It's actually a very good effect, I think. The purple that's like too thin to like actually cover the ice yellow.
Currently giving I want to give this guy kind of like a sort of like leopardy coat. I don't think I'm actually going to do the spots, but I'm trying to build up to that yellow, so I'm layering like a very light brown coat. Well, I'm actually very happy with I picked this guy specifically because he is mostly metallic, so he gets done real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, so it's Knights of Avarice. If your guy's in blinged out in gold armor, what's the point? He's got a fun trait that if like an opponent can see him in melee, they have to charge him. But he's also got like a shield and like I think the tarnished armor also makes you like immune to like a lot of other like stats effects and stuff.
That's friggin' useful. It's funny that he just has World of Warcraft taunt.
You don't, yeah, just baked into the armor. I got the heavy automatic. Got the heavy armor. I got some so shot. I think this is one of those. I tend up accidentally playing a lot of the factions that let you steal gear from other factions, so. I just find myself with just like weird miscellaneous. Usually it's New Antioch because their strength is the best guns.
The New Antioch stuff is incredible. The ability to just like the freaking grenade launcher.
I want to try. I need to go to House of Wisdom actually. I think I can steal the AR from them. Put that on an alchemist, so there'll be 2 shots with fire. I've been really obsessed with adding fire to all my bullets because
I mean, I think putting gas on the grenade launcher is crazy.
Oh yeah, I usually do fire just because it's like a meta call. Most people like I know a couple of guys who run Grail, and also like most people aren't running Heretic Legion, so they don't have guys.
Oh okay, yeah, I was like, the Heretic Legion is the only one who like really gets that easy access to the fire immunity. But I mean, you could do it with you could absolutely do it with it does not need. You can do it. I mean, that's the strength, right? That's the strength.
Plus you always change it later because of the alchemist abilities. So.
Oh yeah, no, it's very potent.
Are you immune to fire? Nah, I'm just gonna take a risky action, change that. Which, mind you do at the end of turn, so it doesn't like fuck your shit over too much.
But you don't have to take the action if you do it like between battles, right? You choose it like at the start of battle.
Oh, you choose at the start, yes. Like if you know who you're going against, you can deck that. But if you find out they're like, aha, I actually have a bunch of resistance stuff. How you doing? No, welcome. How you? Really good need space program. Oh, I'm jelly. Oh, I'm jelly. I tried to do the college stuff. My student.
I got a lot of
college.
I got a lot of. I got some need, and I got a big mix. I got like need. I got academic. I got athletic. It turns out that there's a huge number of scholarships that just like never get claimed, ever.
I would not be surprised actually.
Yeah, like a pretty large percentage, because like all sorts of people like will bequeath like a $2,000 a year scholarship to the local community college, and like
if you don't know about that, people can't redeem it. So like if you go digging, yeah.
Yeah, no. If you go dumpster diving at the bursar's office, you can, and like a lot of those, like you're uncontested, so if you'll be like the only person applying, and you know that's again, like I said, best money per hour I ever made.
Also, that sounds like a great college rock band.
Dumpster diving for scholarships.
Well, dumpster diving is the bursar's office.
Oh, the bursar's office. Yeah. That. Yeah. So yeah, no, and I mean, yeah, if you're at all close to completing college degree, just please do it. Just please do it. That's
a fun thing about being an older VTuber. Give younger people tips about college application. Unironically, I think
I end up doing a lot of it because I was a professor and it's like part of the brand. And so like I think some amount of the people who watch me and follow me use me as like a practice professor. they're like too intimidated. Like if they like are feeling intimidated by their like real professors, they can like come to me to kind of get like the practice at talking to a professor.
I can see that.
The professor who can't grade them. Yeah, it makes sense to me. It's fully coherent to me as like a practice, as a thing to do.
It's just conceptually really funny.
It is conceptually funny, yeah. But like but like people will kind of come to me and like functionally they'll be like trying out like things that they're thinking about doing for like class, or like to say to like a professor, like ways of like thinking about their major. Like I do get that.
The wild equivalent exchange of how many people could not go to college because of VTubers, either being one or like spending money on one, and then all the people who only were able to go to college because of VTubers.
yeah. I mean, it's. I assume that I wonder what the match out rate is on that.
I feel like probably more getting lost if I had to guess.
I think it's hard to say because like. Especially because like what do we do for the accounting for like vague inspiration?
Like feeling like be tricky to gauge, and then the people who do like 7 akasupas and you're like, oh wait, I guess I'm eating ramen today. I guess I'm not putting any money in Jimmy's college fund.
Yeah. Like it's easy to account for the people who just like failed their courses because it's easy to account for the people who failed because they spent all their money, and it's probably not too hard to do the accounting on people who failed because they were watching VTubers instead of studying. But much harder, I think both of those are easier, not necessarily easy, but easier than accounting like people who use their VTuber as like a study aid that was actually genuinely helpful, or like the VTuber like made them feel inspired and better about themselves and helped them get out of a depression hole.
Yes, it's there we go. Moss is like the percentage of my enjoyment college increased when I started watching a certain goo-based VTubers. On one hand, thank you, but also, why did you phrase it like that? Why did you phrase it like that, you fucker?
Goo-based VTubers. I mean, I'm assuming that is one of the other ones.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I think it's for me because I got like shapeshifter. Technically don't got bones. I got the jellies.
Mm-hmm. I don't think my VTuber sister is also a mimic.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah, Aziza.
I should meet your sister. A sentence that would sound weirder in like a life
I mean, it's
context,
oddly as that.
as opposed
I mean,
no, it's just funny in VTubing where it's like that's a way more normal sentence.
I think in VTubing it's almost a weirder sentence. In real life, like it's like, oh, like your sister's really cool. I should meet her. Like, yeah, that's I don't know. I feel like that's normal. Maybe I'm too much of an old man that like I'm almost like.
I don't know. I have a weird thing where I'm both an old man, but I was very much a lot raised on the internet, so I've internalized a lot of just like the weird shenanigansness of it.
Yeah. Well, like the assumption would obviously be like the somebody who wants to meet your sister is like a huge friggin' creep.
Yeah.
Yeah. It is. I have learned over the course of my VTubing time that I am not nearly as online of a person as I thought I was. I'm a relatively offline normie person.
I've been probably like badly online since like I was during that era where like I would need to like stealing is wrong because they're giving away for free, but just like whenever I could scrounging up like AOL free time cards so I could get extra internet at night. Because my family just didn't understand internet conceptually. Even we had a home computer for reasons I actually don't even really know because no one was using that for like legitimate context. None of the parents were using that for like like business software or anything.
Your parents got scammed into it. That's what it sounds like. Sounds like a flim flam man convinced them that like this is the future, and it turns out that's true.
The Flim Flam Man was Johnny Machine. They fell for it.
Yeah. But my wondering how does this look on this? I'm trying to figure out how this looks on the camera because I'm feeling like my edge highlighting is looking very nice right now, but I don't think it's. I don't know. Hold on, let me reset the focus.
Looking good from what I'm seeing. You got like a really like bright orange with some like nice dark recesses.
Yeah, and I'm using a little bit of moon yellow to pop the edges.
Yeah, there we go. I go, see, you're getting it.
I'm getting it. I have like so little grounding in color theory. I'm like really groping in the darkness on like color theory.
Scooper, I'm slowly pulling the mini away from the screen. That's actually not that surprising. Like, I know like people who used to work for Games Workshop and does like really like there's I almost said a VTuber. No, she does like online like videos and stuff, but her name is Louise Sugden, and she's a phenomenal painter, and people like she does like very, very bright poppy like goblins and orcs stuff.
Hell yeah.
And she never formally like did any like color theory. Kind of came just like by painting a bunch and stuff manifested.
I mean, I know a lot of people who have like a very good grasp of color theory entirely intuitively, and it's crazy to talk to them because they're just like, "What do you mean you don't understand how like what matching colors are?" I'm like, "I don't understand. Like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I have no idea what the hell you're talking about."
I'm definitely one of those ones I just need to like. I know like opposite colors for the color wheel to pop. Like that's why a lot of my Nurgle stuff is specifically like purple and yellow because I got that color contrast. But besides that, I'm not doing like I've seen people recommend some really good books on that. How you doing, Flopsy? Yes, Suggs did art. She did some of the masterclass stuff, and yeah, I think she would do like maps and stuff too. It was the pipeline of people escaping Games Workshop to do their own stuff is really sweet because God, they like kind of the idea that's like you're like, oh man, like I love video games. I want to go work on video games, and you're told it's like a rough industry, but you do it anyway for the passion of that. Yeah. And like you like Games Workshop has that same degree, but the grip is even tighter somehow because somehow like it's like, come on, you're painting toy soldiers for a living. Don't you know how many people would like kill for that? Like,
oh yeah, it's got to be like on par with like Disney shit.
Yeah, it's the worst. And like, mind you, like when you have to like, okay, White Dwarf needs like 300 goblins painted like at like pretty decent standard for this photo shoot like in a week. Like that's hell. Like that's really bad. It kind of is like the corporate indie pipeline. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what Hololive is doing behind the scenes. I don't think it's as bad as G-Dubs for that kind of thing anyway. It does seem like a lot of the people there were sweet, but they just had like a really like unbearable set of managers over the years.
Well, and it's. I mean, honestly, the thing like this is like a broader thing because like I come from hippies. My family's hippies. my family's all hippies, and so like a lot of people who work in like the nonprofits.
Yeah, yeah.
It's very typical in my family. And one of those things like you pick that like you learn from being around people who work in the nonprofit industry a lot is that the nonprofit industry is constantly run on like we need you to do unpaid overtime for the mission.
Hey, Mr. Miller. Yo, yeah.
Like
don't you want to make a change in the world?
And this is you get to do this work that's so important. You get to be a part of this incredibly important, beautiful thing, and all you have to do is never see your family.
Oh, that's
yeah.
easy. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Like all you have to do is sleep at your desk, right? And if you and so like what I just noticed this over and over again that like any industry where like outsider passion is really high.
Oh yeah, they get taken advantage of super hard. It sucks.
Yeah. So like when I saw like when I heard like reports from people who work at Disney, it's like, oh yeah, I see this. I see this.
I would not be surprised by Disney.
I like working at a Disney theme park is like they have fucking work camps, man. It's not great.
Oh, I'm not surprised. I also had a small giggle when you talk about your family being hippies because like my adopted father's hippie-ish. Like, he's hippie in the like white guy discovered Buddhism kind of hippie.
Yeah.
A lot of tie-dyed shirts, yeah, but not a lot of actual like theory or meditation. But I'd love him some crystals.
He does love him some crystals, yeah. No, I come from a family of people who like utopian political activism going back 100+ years. I remember having a professor who like that was her specialty, and so like she like knew more about my family than I did, and it was like really weird. It was like oh yeah, and then like so and like I don't have the same last name as that guy, and it was just like oh like I've seen that guy on the family tree, like and he was like doing.
You're taking tests and somebody answers are just like extended family. Like, oh
yeah. And I mean I did have a. This was not like a professor of mine. Somebody who I met academically, though, was Leela Gandhi. And you might be surprised. Leela Gandhi also has some famous relatives.
No way. She's related to the guy from Civ, right?
Yeah, she's related to the guy from Civ. Yeah.
So I love really stupid jokes like that. Ooh, I love the lowest hanging fruit. They're so soft.
They're so soft and ripe.
Oh yeah, a lot of the people talk about the Hololive creative differences. I think a lot of that is from what I understand that like because we're sort of post-boom, Hololive is like we're trying to lean more into idle stuff, and just like a lot of the people they hired previously were not compatible for an idle lifestyle because it's a lot of like dancing and singing and routine training and stuff like that. A lot of trips.
And see, this is why I never get into the hollow stuff. Is like I don't have any affection or affinity for idol culture. I'm just like stuff leaves me cold.
Well, that's so
when it's something that I think about quite a bit with how people discuss how VTubing works culturally. Is that the actual observed like people emphasize the idol culture stuff of it, but a lot of the stuff that people emphasize is just is flat out American stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, there's this origin story in idol culture, but also like it's been an American. There's been American VTubing for in VTubing terms several generations at this point.
Yeah. I mean, people joke about like Amazing Orange and stuff, but yeah, no, like legitimately, we've had similar like structures already here before like label. It's also, hey, it's Nagi. How you doing?
Let me shout out the snack. Yeah. Nagi, you are partially on stream to protect me from the Nagi, because normally when I do painting streams, Nagi will crash my stream and yell at me and abuse me for my horrible technique.
No,
she's actually extremely sweet. She's very nice.
Oh, yeah, nice. I saw nice Nagi. I remember just like Nagi's like, here you go, Hal. Here's more cards than you ever know what to do with. I'm like, yeah, let's go.
Oh yeah, yeah.
I still get that sweet
Nagi
card
loves the card
serotonin.
games.
I love that sweet
Nagi loves to share the love of the cardboard.
What's the first? Oh, that probably yeah. Like I think I do remember Mandalore was like someone's like, hey, technically you're a VTuber, right? He's like, oh god.
I mean, I often refer to Sean Vids as a VTuber.
Oh yeah, probably.
Yeah. What's the guy's name? I always have to look it up because I get his name wrong repeatedly. Where is it? Hold on. Nope. I'm gonna have to look this guy up. So it was the first Border Blaster. What's this guy's fucking name?
How you doing, Mort? Also, Steve, have yourself a good night and take it easy, yo. Oh yeah, hopefully your back does better. Rest that back. How you doing, Pato?
Yeah, there was John Brinkley. John R. Brinkley is the first health influencer. Have you heard of this guy?
I don't think the name vaguely sounds familiar, but keep describing him so I can I'm not doing that thing. So I know,
John,
but I want you to remind me. But
John R. Brinkley was an American quack doctor. He looked at some men who were complaining that they were not as sexually vigorous as they would like to be.
Oh, fun. Okay.
And he looked at goats, and was like, goats are always DTF. So he figured that that's because goats have better balls than humans. So he would surgically implant goat testicles into human scrotums.
Oh, this ramped up very quickly. Okay. I thought there was going to be juicing involved. No, this is so much worse.
It's really bad. It's really bad. Spoiler, this does nothing. This does nothing.
I feel like it's going to give you testicular cancer.
It will definitely give you some things. It definitely does not give you increased libido.
Oh, they got pills for that. They've had pills for that for a while. The joke about we figured out how to kill boners before kill cancer is very real. I mean,
in some ways easier.
Kill empathy. I mean, yeah.
I mean, it's an easier problem. But yeah, it's completely. But this is, and he gets in the 19th century, in the 1800s, he gets driven out of America for being too much of a quack by 19th century standards.
Oh, that's impressive in its own way.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a congressional act named after him. And so he gets driven out of the US and he goes to Mexico and he makes a radio station where he just cranks the amplitude up so high that you could pick it up in New York.
Oh, so he's doing advanced pirate radio. Okay.
He's doing advanced pirate radio, and he does a radio show where people call in and complain about a medical problem they have, and he gives them a prescription over the radio. And he licensed out to pharmacies in the US that here's the schedule of so if somebody comes in and orders a number 33, it's this much cocaine, this much heroin, etc., etc. And this was his job. He was the first influencer. He's our first health influencer. He's our Instagram icon.
I guess we're going back to this era too. That you're not doing very well, Sonny. Have some coke.
Yeah, have some coke. Just gotta give Granny some coke and give little Timmy's got a toothache. You gotta give him. Well, actually, cocaine is actually good for a toothache. I'm not gonna lie. It's actually legitimately is a good use case for cocaine.
Oh yeah, it's probably great. Probably not good to use a lot, but it definitely will solve the toothache.
I have been given cocaine in medical contexts. It's a phenomenal topical painkiller. If you're going to get eye surgery, you almost certainly will get cocaine.
I haven't quite had that.
Novocaine is very similar derivative.
The most I've had is, I remember ages ago I had some like real like bad like operation stuff, and they're like, all right, Hal, this is a morphine pump.
Oh, that's the good stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, that was the fastest week of my life. I was so, I had people told me like later that I was so conked out that I was like, in no short terms, like inappropriately scratching myself, like not doing anything like sexual, but like just like deep ball scratching in front of my direct relatives. I just didn't care. I was watching Ghost Rider and having my best life. At one point, I got into a heated discussion about Burmese rabbits, and when they're like, "How? What the fuck are you talking about?" I'm like, "It's a rabbit from Burma, duh." And I laughed, and I fell asleep.
That's pretty good.
The confidence of being high, perhaps the highest ever. So I think of that line because I think that was like a Om Shinrikyo thing where like the cult leader tried like hard drugs for the first time, and he just said, "I've gotten high, perhaps the highest ever." I'm like, that you act like a 15-year-old boy when you say that. And he gone on to do the sarin gas attacks, so like, you know.
What a strange man.
I haven't checked into it as well. I find cults fascinating because like they almost follow like a set storyline, which is very interesting.
The kind of like an epic cycle element to it.
Yeah. Where it's like they start. I'm never gonna say like well intentioned. Some of them are like
yeah.
I don't know how many people know that like Jim Jones was like cruising around Indiana. Like,
I was gonna bring that up.
Yeah,
I was gonna bring up Jim Jones.
So yeah, Jim Jones,
Good Samaritan.
Yeah. People know about like Jim Jones from Jonestown and like like don't drink the Kool-Aid. Ha ha ha. Actually, it's flavored. But but basically, prior to that, he was like a preacher guy. Even though I don't think he really believed a whole lot. But the big thing where he was like, okay, I'm going to help all these, I think it was like black people at the time who were not doing well in Indiana, trying to get them like, like better rights to better. Yeah, usually like people would be like, my power's been out and no one from the electric company has come over. They're like, okay, I'll get the stuff going for that. Or like some guy would be like, I will never tell the high elf. You weren't wrong there. But like, he'd be like, somebody was like, yeah, my restaurant, I will not allow a black person there. And Jim Jones would roll in and be like, hey, listen, consider reversing the racism and I will bring my entire congregation. We'll clean you out in like an hour and then you all can go home. And like, you'll sell out instantly. And he did that. And like, he was making legitimate good change. And then...
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I mean, the thing that needs to be like made kind of clear is that like, I mean, this is the thing that like makes how cults are often portrayed in popular media kind of like a dangerous thing, is that a lot of them do legitimately try to help people in specific ways. It's not all of them by any stretch of the imagination, but quite a few of them do. And like, so like Scientology does actually have pretty legitimate advice for how to deal with overwhelming problems. Like they do fairly good like CBT stuff, and that's how they get you, right? That's how they fucking get you.
Yeah, that Scientology cock'n'ball torture. I'm sorry.
Yeah, the Scientology cock'n'ball torture.
But between that, but then you also get like even the connections too for like a lot of actors in Hollywood and stuff is in Scientology. Yeah. So like they might legitimately like hook you up and give you a movie deal.
Yeah. And it's. Particularly if you're a celebrity, they're going to protect you from the really harsh stuff that is happening in there. But like, no, like this is how they get you, is that like, because you've been primed to think that like they just do pure evil, then like you get involved with the Jonestown cult because like they're running soup kitchens and like doing civil rights protests and like they're being legit, but then it's also like,
yeah, like some
the whole thing is being run by a paranoid serial rapist.
Yeah, like legitimately, there were people in Jonestown who were like, my previous life, I was a farmer in Indiana, and then Jim Jones helped like my life out, and now I'm in Guyana. That's how I built my life.
That's how I built my chat too. Yeah, the Nagi soup kitchen, snake soup kitchen. Hal, I need to use the bathroom really badly.
Oh yeah, it's okay. I can maintain both words while you go do it.
I will be back in a moment. Apologies, everyone.
Good. How's it going, everybody? It's just getting aesthetic for two stuff. Yeah. But for the morphine pump, it was what happened. What happened to me was pretty bad for a while. Guild had to get involved with that, but it's all good now. But Burmese, yeah, I still don't know about that. I still don't know. I still don't know exactly. Like, on my day-to-day life, I don't think about Burma very much. Apollo, cheese to meet you. Me, the rat painter. I don't know. Maybe I should have ever capitalized on the cheese to meet you kind of joke thing. I guess you kind of have to save that for more like you're actually a rat and not just like rat adjacent. Oh yeah, no, L. Ron Hubbard did a lot too. I find like L. Ron Hubbard pretty fascinating because of his like weird like he ended up working alongside Jack Parsons, who was like a rocket scientist and like I believe he's a Thelmite at the time. Like he was in direct contact with Aleister Crowley, but this was Aleister Crowley in his like waning years of his life. Yeah, Jack Parsons, he would do a lot of sex magic stuff. I believe he tried to do the like ritual thing to get the it's like a Scarlet Woman to try to birth the Moonchild. I think it's I'm a little rusty on my Jack Parsons knowledge off the top of my head. Oh yeah, because I heard that there's like a L. Ron Hubbard line where it's like the best way to get money is to make a religion or something like that. Like I said, I have like I'm a very casual cult, which sounds bizarre, but like, I find them very conceptually fascinating. But I'm not doing like super duper actual research. My research is pretty cash. Yeah, in theory I should be. Oh God, it's nearly June. Yeah, I should be getting it next month. Oh no, cults absolutely are true crime because, like, you know, a lot of them do lead to murder. There's very, like, typically if a cult doesn't lead to, like, out-and-out crime, like, they just kind of get left alone, really. No, it wasn't a Kickstarter. It was, I got the pre-order for the Centauri Carbon, and the actual shipment on when that comes out in, like, there's kind of like a weird shipping schedule where, like, if I got it, like, maybe, like, 2 weeks earlier, I would probably have it by now. But I got it, like, apparently at the very end of the cut-off, so... And, well, as far as I'm aware, that the tariffs have not affected that at all, which is good. Like, not paying extra money. Or... Like, not paying extra money for the thing I ordered. Oh, also this guy, too. I don't know if you guys... I explained this guy specifically. So this is gonna be my chorister. I found this, this is a bestiarum from one of the... I believe this is from the, like, welcoming box? I don't know if they've ever changed that or not. But yeah, this is I was like, oh, this guy's like mostly a Goopy Blood thing. Oh yeah, I would love to do terrain stuff. So I'll talk about a bit more later, but I got recently-ish, like this past weekend, I was introduced to a guy who does a lot of like very narrative wargaming stuff. And he showed me his, like, he has like this really beautiful setup where it's like a 3x3 like wooden box where he has some like 3D printed castle ruins glued directly to it, and then kind of building up some like stairs and barricades, and it was really, really nice. It was like really, really, really excellent. I definitely want to do shit like that. I definitely want to do more stuff like that, but I need. You can technically do terrain with resin, but my printer is not big enough for it, and also I don't. Like I'm fine not doing that. Yeah, I basically have left my Ender, like, I was currently replacing some of the bits. Bits was I replacing? I think I was trying to get, like, a new extruder or something. Oh, Gunpla dioramas would be cool. Oh, that would actually be totally sick.
I am back.
Welcome back. I was talking about my 3D printer at some point.
3D printer.
Getting a FDM one so I could do, like, proper about that.
That's one of those texts where I do know some people are like turbo techno optimists, and that was definitely one of those ones where I remember people feeling like people were overstating the case for them so badly a decade ago. They're good, like they're good and they're cool, but I remember people talking about them like replacing the concept of factories. Oh, 3D printers? Oh god, no. At least not at the tech level yet. I'm for what I do, they're perfect. Like they
Oh yeah. It's weird. Like resin printers are definitely like you have to deal with more toxic chemicals, but like once they work like a dream. FDM printers, you will do 3 prints just fine, and then do a 4th one, it explodes. I don't know why. Which I'm hoping a newer gen printer will like solve, because my previous one was sort of like was considered the good beginner starter model, but it requires a lot of DIY stuff, and that was a good starter model like a couple years ago. This one in theory is supposed to be like unga bunga, like will level the bed for you and whatnot, which I'm very excited about. Printer. Hey, let's go. Oh yeah, post in the Discord. Username. Oh yeah. I think about how much my mimic form is filled with microplastics. Oh no, I got a. It was a bit of a snap buy. I got the Centaurian Carbon. So the funny thing is, I wasn't planning on buying it necessarily. What happened was, I was like, ooh, I want to check out like the financing options, because like, you know, like you could do the thing where they'll split up in like 2 price increments. I was like, that would be more reasonable. And they're like, yeah, just click here to check those out. And I was like, oh, okay. And I clicked there, and it's like, well, your printer is on its way. I was like, what? Fuck. It worked out though. It worked out. So it wasn't too bad. So yeah.
I think they're very cool. I would probably have one if it wasn't for the fact that like I have to make so many decisions about how I use my space, because tiny ass apartment.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Especially like
Yeah.
New York apartment, I imagine space is at a premium. I'm very lucky.
Yeah.
I live in an area where I could rent a house, and it's like not that big of a deal, but I know that's like kind of a rarity.
Yeah. I'm doing in general okay on it, but it is like it is like I don't even consider like a rice cooker worth having.
Oh, really? I really like my rice cooker. I mean, I know you can just cook it on the stove and it doesn't matter that much, but like
it's so easy to steam rice in a bamboo steamer. So easy. That's like the kind of like the final part of it. Like I don't like how much easier is there to get? This is so easy.
For me, the easiest is just putting it in there and just forgetting about it for 15 minutes.
It's not that much different. It's not that much different from using.
I'm willing to believe you're right, but my laziness knows no bounds.
But your laziness knows no bounds as you hear manually painting miniatures.
My laziness is very selective.
And I can chat. This fool has revealed his OBS to me. Your OBS is terrifying to me, man.
Oh, I need to clean it up. I'm doing like nested scenes and stuff that works pretty well for stuff, but yeah, I'm due for like an asset clean.
I need to do a clean on mine as well. But yours is so much, man. this is so much.
So much positive or so much negative? I don't mind if it's so much negative. Just be honest with me.
I don't even know. I'm finding it overwhelming to look at.
That bad, huh?
I have like 10 total scenes, and one of those is a thumbnail maker, and one of those is a test scene, and 2 of them are fully redundant.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. So like I do the things, so like for some context, everyone, the halberds each are individually a scene, so I can put them as a nested scene. I have 5 under painting, which is a zoom out for filming, the zoom out which we're on now, medium zoom, max zoom, a landing page that has like the little spinny thing.
You're doing some shit there that's like way more advanced than what I'm doing.
That's just for painting. Like I said, every now and then I just get in the shit and like try to up my tech every now and then.
And this the scene that I'm using right now, like I made like while we were like in the pre-call.
Oh shit, okay.
Which is why the tall and small are broken, because I need to manually make those for every scene. Which implies that I can probably figure out a better way to do it through using scenes, through doing like nested scenes. Okay.
The scene tree plugin is also really nice for that too. To be fair.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm one of those people that I live in a very organized disorder where it's like God, my painting station is very damn bitch you live like this. But it's like everything is like put into like little sub bins, and it's technically organized, but it's also like I have to imagine if anyone else saw it, they'd be like, "How?"
I need to figure out what to do about my completed minis. That's where I'm in trouble.
I've been doing the thing like, are you? It depends on how often are you planning to like take them out to go.
Oh, almost never.
Okay, I mean, I personally really like. They're called like really useful boxes.
Okay.
They stack really well. They're transparent, so you can look at them. They come in different sizes.
I'm gonna Google this right now. Yeah, really useful boxes.
Yeah, I usually order mine on Amazon when they're on sale. There's one of those things I think sometimes the prices online will shop around a little bit. But they're pretty neat. And then what I do personally, which is overkill for you since you're not planning on playing very often, is I actually take like I cut metal sheets and I use like liquid nail to glue them to the bottom. And like glue it, smush it around, and then I magnetize all. But these guys, I'll usually like magnetize. So, an example of a magnetized mini. I have them.
I magnetize my minis.
Okay, so yeah.
My current storage is I've got like wall cubbies, and all of my minis are currently fitting onto, because I'm painting so slowly. I've painted so few. They all fit onto one cookie sheet.
Oh yeah, I used to use cookie sheets before that too. The problem is my cookie sheets would get dusty, so I had to put that out a little bit.
I did put down a piece of what's it called? Parchment paper.
Oh yeah.
So that to make it easier to clean.
And then you set your timer, and then you can put the oven.
Then you put it in the oven. Yeah, but I like having it magnetized, not so much because of like the planning on moving them around, but because I know I'm a klutz. And if I tip the cookie sheet or the thing that they're standing on by accident, I don't want them all to spill all over the floor immediately.
Oh, for sure. Also, yeah, Nagi, once I'm hoping I can print a lot more organizational stuff once my new printer comes in. I'm putting a lot of hopes and dreams on that bad boy whenever it arrives.
It is peak.
I don't think it's gonna be like a bad printer, but yeah.
It is peak Nagi to like custom make special little holsters for every single thing individually.
Like, if you do it though, you do get a lot of storage and like customization. It is really, really nice. I don't blame her on that.
Yeah, no, it's just like it's so much her personality.
Yeah.
Like it's
if the Nagi, if the Centaurian Carbon is legit, I'll let you know. I've heard it was reasonably solid.
Okay, I gotta figure what else am I doing with this guy?
The full lion's mane thing on his back.
Okay.
This guy is just like a bounty and really nice dry brushable textures between like the front metals and then now the back hair. Back hair's the combination.
All right, Hell of the Noct. Where do I go with this guy?
Could you flip it like more like sideways?
Hold on. Which direction? Left, right? Over?
Flip it over.
What needs work?
I can tell the camera, maybe if you could like dry brush a little more detail into the boots.
Okay, the boots are pretty flat right now. That's a good call. Boots are pretty flat. All I've done with them is I put a little bit of edge highlighting at the tops of the boots, and then I gave it an ink wash. What would help it at this point? Would I get darker ink somewhere in to try to like accentuate the parts that are already recessed, or should I try to like highlight something that stands out?
It's a personal taste. Usually after I wash something I find it's too dark, I usually just kind of go back and add some highlights, but you like make sure your like ink wash is fully dry and whatnot. I also don't use ink washes very often these days.
Strictly speaking, I'm not using an ink wash. I'm just I've got a very liquidy brown that I water down.
Oh, that's also fair too.
Is how I'm doing it. Oh, hold on a second. That's a scary problem to have. Oh, okay, there we go. Scary problem to have. Found a cap. I found a cap and I couldn't figure out what bottle it was for.
Oh god,
yeah.
Terrifying prospect.
Yeah, I usually am better about like only taking out the colors that I have a plan to use. But instead today I just pulled out all of my colors. They're just all on the desk with me. They're just.
I have like a couple racks to the left and right of me, but definitely there's the slow creep where they migrate to the desk. The guild is thankfully given me next Friday and Thursday off. I put those in the weird or whatever. So I'm hoping I can use at least one of those days to do a proper like I need to organize and clean and do stuff. The organizational variety. Now will I? I always have the grandest plans for my time off, and then I just chill. Plus, how you doing, Lana?
Oh yeah, no, I know so many such cases. You know, I was talking with a friend just the other day, and she was like, whenever I have a day off, I just like sleep in like 4 hours past all of.
Yeah, same. It's hard not to.
I mean, this is one of those things like I talk about all the time when I'm like trying to make my schedules. As an aside, like it may not be apparent, I am an extremely annoying friend in that I am just like constantly asking my friends for inputs on like how to do like very small tasks because I'm like paralyzed with indecision about like, oh, should I do like this week? What about this? What about this?
I mean, if it helps to get the stuff done and your friends are like actively strangling you with it, like why not?
Yeah. No, I just recognize that it's a goofy flaw of mine. But it's but in the case of like I have noticed that if I just like take a full day off and I don't like if I don't stream on a day, I'm not like able to like take that energy and put it into anything else. I just kind of like
yeah, no, if I ever miss a stream, like I always just like I just feel bad. I'm like, man, like sometimes I'll have to like not for like guild reasons and whatnot, like which is like it wasn't even a stream, like I ended up missing movie night this week because of guild reasons. But movie, my week is all fucked up now.
Yeah, I need to get back on track on doing movie nights. I've done like a huge schedule change, because I used to be I was doing like afternoon, like late morning afternoon streams for a long time.
Really, that's a time slot I'd love to use, but
it's good for the Europeans, but it was like causing a lot of problems with other job and with like family stuff.
Yeah.
So like I've switched over to like 10 o'clock is my new stream time. As a way of like trying to make it so that like I'm doing like degen streams, which is fine by me. I am pretty as a personal level, I'm pretty agnostic about my schedules. Like I've worked night shifts, I've worked morning shifts. I'm pretty agnostic. But like yeah, like if I don't have like some sort of like structure to my day, it's just like my brain just like turns into fuzz.
I had a period of my life where I was like a neat, and like it was probably my lowest, and so every now and then I still see like habits of that slipping back in, which I gotta stop. Which is always like oh no, I've had like when it's like always like during like winter, like if I take like a week off because like it's like Christmas time, like oh it's creeping back up on me.
I should just buy Christmas presents for the year right now. I should just do that.
No, that's the worst idea.
Yeah, I've trended towards like handmade for the last couple of years because I don't know if people feel like more guilty about telling you that a handmade gift sucks, or if like they just genuinely do appreciate handmade gifts more. But
I think people generally appreciate it.
I think between calligraphy and baking, that's been kind of my strategy for a couple of years.
Oh, the nice thing too is you could bake something, just give it like a really nice label.
Yeah. Bake it, give it a nice label, and I mean the thing about baking, right, is like you don't have to think very hard about the fact that like it puts a lot less pressure on the person you're giving the baked goods to.
Oh yeah, sure.
Like a friend of mine who lived in Japan pointed this out because like there's such a gift giving culture in Japan. That's like if you give somebody like a statue or like a scarf or something, it's like you're kind of giving them an obligation.
Yeah.
To like take care of it forever. Oh, Ryan, thank you for the 3 months. Hell yeah. Never going to stop being amused by using the Dutch TTS. But yeah, like it kind of gives them an obligation. Whereas if you give them like food or beer or something like that, then like it's extremely sensible. It's not like it's like fine that like you never see it again. Even if they just throw it in the trash, like it doesn't matter because like the point of it is that it gets consumed and it's gone. Whereas like if you buy somebody like a scarf, like they now have to they now feel obligated to wear that scarf every time they see you.
Oh yeah, that's true. Also, Ryan, I'm gonna give you a pro tip. You can strip paint off of minis like reasonably easy. It's actually not. It's like it's hard to permanently fuck up a mini to the point of being totally useless. Like isopropyl alcohol and LA Totally Awesome will be your friend. Like paint your mini. I still keep a couple of my like really early paint jobs too, just for posterity's sake. But
that's kind of where I'm at.
No, don't do acetone. Okay, acetone is great if the model is metal. If the model is not metal, you will liquefy it. So for resins and for plastics, you are going to want isopropyl alcohol. That is what's going to get you there. That's going to get you there.
Acetone's some powerful stuff, man.
Oh yeah, I say like if you go to like a Target or whatever and get like those like little jars of like 93% isopropyl alcohol. Yep. Liquid. Sorry. But yeah, that will absolutely strip the paint off of that. For context, I have an example on my desk of one. All the Plague Marines have, but I don't think like you could like. Oh, there we go. This was originally painted in like a really chunky way. I stripped the paint from it and I reprimed it black and I repainted it, and it's good as new. Like
nice.
It's also like it's still very work in progress though. But like it's also a good way to pick up cheap models. Like whenever if you guys want like the budget way to keep track of what Warhammer minis are gonna be cheap, unironically follow competitive stuff and wait for something to get a nerf and then just go to eBay. Hey,
yeah, that'll do it.
Almantas isn't super villain. He's just wide. I think it might be the way you're wearing your cloak, though. I can see that.
So I got super villain. I haven't gotten that one before.
You do like. I guess I could see you being the guy that like my villain powers. I have $1 billion. Send the ninjas after Batman.
I did. So I did on my list of inspirations for the body type. I did include Monstroso.
Okay.
Who is a villain, so that one, like, it's not completely insane. But I am surprised. I don't get that one very often. I get I don't get that one very often. I don't have the vibe for it. I don't have the verve for it.
That's being a villain's the whole thing. I have Everclear. No, don't dunk minis in Everclear. I'm telling you. Isopropyl alcohol is like $5, $4 or $5 for a thing. Get that, put it in a glass jar, take any minis you want to strip and just put it in there.
Isopropyl is considerably cheaper than
Everclear, yeah.
Than Everclear, yeah. Don't you are wasting the Everclear. As insane as that sounds, it is in fact possible to be inefficient with your Everclear. Where would I even? I don't know. I always feel like in like the movie trope stock character type of way of viewing the world. I'm like I feel very side character coded. I feel very
the thing is, you're very professor coded, so that does kind of slot you into a couple easily identifiable archetypes and stuff like that. Like I could totally see you like a superhero who's got like a day job as like when Peter Parker is like aged up and he's got like a professor that's like.
Oh, that's an option. I was thinking like I feel like I'm very much like in the like advisor roles, right? Is like where I fit in. Like
I can see that too. Yeah.
The quest giver NPCs.
Collect 4 boar hides for my research.
Yeah, exactly. That's that feels much more natural to where I fit in. Supervillain feels like very surprising.
Also, the thing is too, when people like remind me of your calligraphy, Almantas, once you get like you're getting pretty good at mini painting.
Oh, that's very kind of you to say.
I want you to know though, you have a superpower that you don't realize. You're gonna make an incredibly baller free-handed banners, like.
Oh, quite possibly, yeah.
Yeah, like legitimately, you have the skill set to do like old world style, like big fuck off like orc banners, or like those like classic Space Marine banners with like the full like regalia and company stuff. That's hard. I can't do freehand. Like freehand is a whole separate skill, which you do have.
I haven't really tested it out too much because like a lot of the appeal for me with minis. And somebody did ask me a question I'm going to answer, Moss Dragon. I will answer your question in a moment. But I haven't really played around with it too much because like a lot of what I'm really kind of enjoying with mini painting is like I kind of like doing art forms where the material. Oh crap. Where I'm like really interfacing with the material at a tactile level. I actually really hate doing anything digital art because like a lot of like I notice when I'm doing calligraphy, I can tell the difference between different types of papers and inks on like the friction. I can feel it. And like that's important to me to like being able to do it efficiently. So like with minis, I really like, you know, following the contours of the model.
Oh, okay.
Like that's a lot of what I'm so like I can see that. I do. It's pointless for me to pretend that I don't have pretty good fine motor control. Like that's just stupid.
I mean, the thing is, if you still want like the textures and contours and stuff like that, like a lot of people do homemade their banners with like aluminum cans and stuff like that, so you can add like a lot of texture and like waviness to it. You can mix it up quite a bit.
I will think about that, and I'm wondering because this guy's got quite a bit of like flat panel spaces. I'm wondering if I can do something with that.
I mean, yeah, you could do like I don't know how hardcore you want to go if you want to do like beautifully like scriptured passages of like the Quran on there maybe or something.
Oh,
like
I don't know how to write Arabic, so that'd be like a real challenge for me. So to answer Moss's question, because I think it's actually this like gets me a little bit of an option here to talk about that. My actual very first exposure to calligraphy was when I was studying Japanese.
Oh, that makes sense.
You know, if you study a foreign language, and particularly if you study Japanese, you in most classrooms you will get periodic like culture lessons, right? It won't just all be pure language. You'll get like culture lessons on like this, that, and the other, like traditional art forms and martial arts and stuff like that. And we did some stuff on Shodo. Which is Japanese calligraphy. So I learned Japanese calligraphy first in school, and I took some coursework in it because I really enjoyed it. And then when I was in graduate school, I was taking so many goddamn notes. Like you have no idea how many notes I was taking. I was generally transcribing every single thing every single person said every single class.
You're super hardcore with your education, like in a way that terrifies me.
I am an extremely curious person. I want to know. I want to learn. And I was writing down like hundreds of pages all the time, and I was just writing so much, and I was like, I may as well make the headers look pretty. And that's how I started. That's how I picked up Western calligraphy. I was already writing so much, and then I was just like, I may as well make like the titles and like dates and stuff for my stuff in calligraphy, and I picked up a felt tip pen at the campus bookstore, and picked up a book from the library on calligraphy techniques and went from there.
Oh yeah, that's good.
Yeah. But yeah, no, I took my particularly graduate school, I took very, very seriously. I was a little bit less serious of a student when I was younger, but by the time I got to graduate school, I was very, very serious.
I think you kind of got to it that point, though.
Yeah, and I mean, don't recommend. By the way, do not recommend. Academia is a quagmire. Not a good. Not a good career field.
I figured if you enjoyed it, you would probably still be doing it.
Yeah. It's that is correct. That is correct. If I really cared about it, I would have stuck to it a lot longer. And in case anybody's at all wondering, and just kind of for clarity's sake, or I guess fullness' sake, I did not go straight from being a professor to being a VTuber. Sometimes people think like I like left my professorship to become a VTuber, and that is not the case. I worked white collar for years before I went into VTubing.
It's an understandable like ask though, because I do know like teachers who are like, there's like a couple of people who are like, yeah, I had like a crazy stressful life doing like people consider like a high-powered making it job, and they're like, I burnt out, and like now I'm an anime person.
Yeah. I mean that's
there's
I can name one professor who one VTuber who was a professor while VTubing. Which is Cleo.
Oh yeah, that's true. Cleo was doing that.
Yeah. Cleo was professoring and VTubing simultaneously, and I remember her saying on stream like, "Yeah, now I'm making more money VTubing than I ever did as a professor," which is easy to believe. Have a good night, Peko Neko and Nyanomancer. Hello.
Hey, Nyano, how you doing?
We love Nyano in these parts.
Painting clear obscure reference. Oh, fuck off. How you doing?
Okay, so I fucked up all of my like size 0 and smaller brushes, so I bought a pack of 30 made in China.
How badly are they fucked up? Like,
they've got like splaying out bristles.
Okay, because that's another thing. Isopropyl alcohol sometimes will fix that, because a lot of times like sometimes with synthetics it's hard to recover them, but like a lot of times splaying out happens when the paint will get caught in the ferrule, and that's what kind of spreads it out.
I'm pretty sure this will happen. I haven't tried it with like the real good stuff. I haven't tried to clear it up with the really good stuff, but I have tried to clear it up with, you know, brush soap and soapy water and stuff, and it hasn't come out.
I would say before you absolutely destroy, I mean, also, you know, if you're not doing it already, keep old brushes. You can clip the tips and make them into direct brushes.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't thrown out anything because I am a profoundly cheap person.
That's a mood. I have that like brain thing where I grew up kind of poorish, so like I hold on to things a lot longer than I probably should.
Yeah. Honestly, it's mostly served me. I have not been punished for this behavior in my life.
My punishment is just clutter, but like I can live with that.
Yeah, my punishment is that my room is perpetually got like 10% more stuff than I actually have storage space for. So they're just kind of like roving piles of like stuff that I need to clear up. Okay, hold on. This brush is fighting me already. Well, I mean, I did buy a pack of 30 for $5, so I assume that there's going to be some losers.
Quite fair. Another option for brushes, which I'm going to go stock up on some, there's a company called Rosemary & Company. They do really solid brushes for cheap. You can't order them in stores. I mean, maybe if you go to like an art supply store. But like a lot of times people like their brushes so much, like a lot of the bigger people like Artist Opus will just have them manufacture their brushes and then they sell them separately. It's effectively like going to like the source of like not kind of like Temu doing stuff, but like a kind of like that conceptually. But the quality's good. Like they do good shit. It's not. I'm not dissing them right now.
Okay.
So how you doing, Fred? And have yourself a good night.
I still am of the opinion that my skills are so new that I may as well work with like the cheap stuff for a while before I figure out like what is like really limiting me.
I mean, the thing is like sometimes cheap stuff will just like not necessarily like train you to be better. It'll just make it more frustrating, and that would make you less likely to pay. Like they're like there's good budget brushes. Like I like legitimately some of the Army Painter starter sets aren't bad. But yeah, also Rosemary Company is just like just like sweet old people in the UK, I think, just put together brushes. So yeah, I like, you know, the kind of primo in is like fucking like Winsor Newton used to be the primo stuff. I think now Artist Opus kind of took their position. I've been using like their dry brush, which they are good, but yeah, you can still get like a slightly higher tier brush that will probably save you a lot of headaches you're dealing with. They're like
this one, I just need a fucking scissor right now. That's what I need. Do I have a scissor at my desk?
There might be some headaches that are just like you think are like, oh no, this is a skill issue. It's like, no, it's actually just. Yeah, so there we go. Mort's back. Oh yeah, I use all my shittier brushes slowly just become like, this is my tactical dry brush, which this is a Winsor Newton of like 300, like 30 for like, I was like, oh, this is good. I like Winsor Newton, and it's student series, so it's just, I didn't realize that was their sub label for like, this is gonna be garbage.
Yeah. I've also, I don't know, in other fields of my life, I've often been rewarded for going with complete garbage and just seeing how far I can take it.
Oh,
But also, I don't know. I don't know if you've seen this, Hal, but I don't tend to get frustrated too easily.
Oh, okay. So you will still just keep on trucking.
Yeah. Ask me. I know about Dark Souls.
Well, I don't need to ask Nano. I rated into you playing Dark Souls.
Yeah.
I am aware.
Do I have a pair of clippers of any kind at my desk? I don't think I do. I have to go to the kitchen. Oh wait, no, I definitely do.
Yeah, Winsor Newton kind of fell off at some point. I don't know why. Like I don't know if that's just like general shitification nonsense or whatever, but like yeah, I can agree with everyone saying that like they've kind of, which is weird because they were kind of always like the go-to. I think I've gotten a couple from them.
It is crazy to me to like. It's also super frustrating to watch like a good old company get worse. And I mean, we had a bad piece of news today on that kind of front. Polygon had mass layoffs.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I guess I'm not surprised, but still.
They got Vox sold them to it's like a venture.
Oh, cool. Firm. Yay, private equity groups.
Yep. Immediately breaks stiff. Moss Dragon, the part that you might be missing here is I am really bad at Dark Souls. Staggeringly bad at Dark Souls. I failed the tutorial 123 times.
Holy shit.
And I did not tilt.
But you did get through the tutorial though. Well,
yeah.
Reservation, let's go.
Yeah.
It's like not the main model of the show, but he's definitely the most complex because the other ones are like big fucking armor.
So
like,
there's my attempt at freehanding a crescent.
Oh, it's legit actually. Nice.
All right.
Another option sometimes too is like they also do have like really good, like I think AK has some paint markers that are really legit, and then I've used a micron pen to do some like X scratches and stuff.
Oh yeah, a pen would not be bad. A pen would not be bad. But okay. So that's. I feel like the boots are still lacking.
The nice thing too is like honestly with boots too is once you glue it to a base, you can just like cover it up with some stuff. Like,
yeah,
a lot of my boots get that get powdered.
Well, the lower part of the boots, that's fine. There's a part on the upper part where I think I just like need to clean up a line. It's annoying the shit out of me.
Yeah, I bought a set of they had like a Rust Effect series of paint markers, so I'm probably gonna actually be using those on Sunday for my Playburst crawler. This is just because like they're sitting unused otherwise, so I might as well. That's true. You're only bad at Dark Souls if you give up. Yeah, I'm always kind of worried about stuff like that a little bit though, because like if they just one day stop making the print markers, I'm gonna be like, well, the whole.
Oh, I'm paranoid as hell about that kind of phenomena. I'm so paranoid about that.
Usually not too. Usually the bigger one is more like paint recipes tend to update, like not super frequently, but it's not unheard of. Like from time to time, like Vallejo did a big-ish like paint redo like 2 years back, maybe. Army Painter's gone through a couple of redos, but a lot of theirs was just more like quality assurance. Like Army Painter, they had a speed paint line which would reactivate when exposed to other paints, which is generally not good. But since then they fixed it. Like Army Painter's paints are pretty, like I can confidently say they used to be like the budget or like beginner option. No, they're like a legitimate contender now. I used some Army Painter paints today, specifically the like tan blonde color.
But no, I just have. I mean, it's a deeper paranoia than like within miniatures. I always have a deep paranoia about like anything getting discontinued. Like it's not like the main reason why I like learned how to make my own bread and stuff like that, but it's like definitely a factor. That, like, I bake my own bread. I love it. I love it.
Oh no, I was making a joke about bread being canceled.
Like, bread being canceled.
Not in like the like just like no more bread. Yeah, anyway,
no more bread. No more bread. Well, even just like you know, if I had like gotten really firmly committed to like really liking a specific brand of bread, like I know it's gonna get canceled.
Oh, that's fair. Oh, you know, Foxy, I have your recommendation for some of those Army Painter colors. I just haven't gone to the store yet to probably pick them up. The rough iron, I think it's like rough iron and another one. There's like a coppery, evil chrome. There we go. I think you're probably recommending one of those two. Oh yeah, Gundam. I guess that's true. Like Gundam pins and stuff like that. Those are gonna be around forever because if Gunpla's dying, things are going terribly wrong for everyone involved. So like, oh, I am very forgetful, so I do appreciate your.
End of Gunpla.
If Gunpla ends, we're not doing it collectively. So that looking pretty good. Auto shotgun, big steppy. Leader guy, just need. This guy's like so thick that like I can feel the amount of resin in him. Like he's not hollow or anything. It's like he's just significantly more weighty. Very fun.
I love that for him. Love that for him.
I know airbrushing is good. Like if you can do it on the regs. I just need to do mine more, but it's always like a lot of setup, so I just kind of forget it.
The floor is so much slower. Yeah, airbrushing, I just like genuinely like try not to think about because the idea of airbrushing in a New York City apartment,
ooh yeah.
is like just so awful.
I know you can get like ventilation with stuff, but yeah, but that's just more gear.
It's like this is more gear. It's just more gear. It's just more freaking gear that I got to do, and like, oh, like I gotta have less gear. Gotta have less gear. Gotta simplify. Gotta strip down.
I'm like, ooh, more gear. Let's go. Give me some more gear.
Terrified of gear. I am not a gears guy.
So I'm very much in the process of trying to like cut down. Like I actually did like take a bunch of high elves to my shop who usually buys like used models. Like, hey, here you go. I figured like people would like that for the old world, and it's like they're like, nah, this is too old. I'm like, oh, okay then.
I mean, so this oh yeah, for old world, huh? Because like when I think about most things I think about fairly frequently, because we were talking a little bit about like GW internal nonsense earlier. Yeah. I keep on thinking about how whenever I hear reports from about like the sculpting process over there, that's the sculpting for 40K is like is treated like as punishment detail.
I've heard similar ideas. It's one of those things that like it's hard to verify, but also I would not be surprised. It's in the same way that like there's kind of like no one said anything directly, but there's kind of like an implied from the fan base that G-Dubs is really anal about keeping its departments separate, which is why like they really don't want any models between Age of Sigmar and the old world overlapping, because like otherwise yeah a lot of them should, like a lot of them should carry over, but they're not, because like, you know, hey, if somebody buys a box of Skaven and uses them for the old world, who do you attribute that win to?
Oh yeah, yeah, internal politicking bullshit. It's
Yeah, which
you know,
for
it's
me,
Navy versus Marines stuff.
yeah, I
Yeah.
kind of feel that as it like, ooh, two cakes kind of deal, but like G-Dubs clearly has other ideas in mind.
Well, it's a important piece of knowledge for people that like it feels very obvious. Like, but here's actual sociology knowledge for you. Uh, Bureaucracies are made of people.
If true.
And so that means that a bureaucracy is almost never like, if you're asking like why did a bureaucracy do something, it's all the answer. If you are thinking entirely in terms of like what is the mission statement of that bureaucracy, why does it have this mission statement and does it achieve that mission statement, that will lead you astray far more often than thinking who had decision-making power within the bureaucracy and what was their actual job.
And in that case, it'd be like, who are the leads of the two teams? And you're like, okay, clearly the guy on like the Old World team was really excited about Old World doing well and like launching. But then when the Skaven guys were like, oh, we're putting together a new big Skaven box, it's going to be releasing as part of this wave soon. They're like, okay, well, we like they probably got into some argument about like who would get credit for that if they started selling. But
yeah. How do we do the tracking metrics and like?
So yeah, we make Skaven in Old World a kind of gutted army that is only going to get like legacy support, and we're not going to make new models for it for Old World. We're just going to assume that if you're playing Skaven, you're doing New World. It just occurs.
And I mean, this is one of those things like you know, from as a person who's like watching it as a business and like reading reports and stuff versus people who just kind of the people in my life who are like grognards about it. Age of Sigmar has done incredibly well.
Oh yeah, no, it's done really well. It's also like a reason. Like I had fun with it back in second edition. I haven't played in a while, but I also like mostly.
Yeah, that's fair on multiple counts there. And like it's done incredibly well. And when Old World was discontinued, Old World was a money loser. Back when it was when they killed Warhammer Fantasy Battles and replaced it with Age of Sigmar, like it was a money loser.
It's like I don't know how much of that was a joke or real, that like certain like colors would just sell more than the Warhammer Fantasy would.
I could believe that. I could absolutely believe that. I know. I mean, for one thing, they do banger business on selling paints. But also, so it's like a pretty low bar to my beliefs there. But just it's like they sold people just weren't really playing at the game. Like that's
you also had some funny stuff where people were actively proxying with like historicals, which is for like Bretons and stuff.
Yeah. That's probably part of the reason why they were the least interested in bringing back Bretonnians out of like everything.
Probably, yeah. I would not be surprised for that. Because if you look at the metrics, like, oh, clearly everyone hated Bretts, and the people are like, no, we love them actually this whole time. I'm curious what the like outside of like the initial starter box wave, what the average Brett player in Old World looks like now.
I'm curious too. Yeah, that's a good thing to ask about. I do think that if GW, one of my like my general gamer opinions, general opinions about gaming is like, don't listen to your fucking fans. The people who complain loudly on forums and stuff are not buying your products or playing your games. And if you try to appeal to them, you won't get them to buy your products or play your games. You'll just get different complaints.
Especially in wargaming spheres.
Especially in wargaming spheres, especially in anything that's got like old fans. It's got fans who've been playing since they were kids. Like, no, don't listen to the posters. Don't listen to the posters. Don't check your own subreddit. And so, yeah, I think it's good advice. I think it's good advice. I know Ronin has a subreddit, but it's just like 3 clips of her.
Okay, that's good. That's kind of fun.
That's fine. That's fine. But it's
mostly jokes.
Yeah, but like, yeah, don't.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. I agree. Killing wasn't bad. I honestly, if they had like a better presence at the time, which they did recently after us. Oh shit, you got some raiders.
I got some raiders. Hello, Ozzy. Hello, Ozzy. Welcome in, raiders. Hello. I am Almantas, former professor, current VTuber, old man who loves old things. Hello, Fawn. Hello, Zamiel. Let me give the shout out to you, Ozzy. Ozzy is my sister. Is my streamer
shit,
sister.
Let's go.
And I was actually I am joined today by Halbernacht. We are painting miniatures together, and Halb is a fellow old man who loves old things, but also Ozzy is a fellow mimic.
Oh, you're the mimic sister. Okay.
Yeah. She's my mimic sister. Yeah.
Gotta follow you now.
Yeah. You were playing V Rising. How was the new content? I was thinking about playing the new content. They had a huge update for V Rising.
And more mimics. So I'm usually more like this. So.
Yeah, usually less obviously horrific.
Usually.
Hello, Kiona. But yeah. I hope you had a good time, Ozzy. I'm assuming that you are absolutely dying. Aziz is in the habit of streaming like 16 hours.
Holy shit! The longest I've ever done was a 12-hour, and I was feeling exhausted.
I've done a couple of 12 hours. I think I've done like a 13-hour once or twice. It takes a lot out of you.
Oh yeah.
We have a server for Steam Friendos. I may join you for that because I have actually never properly beaten V Rising.
That's the one where you're like a vampire, but you also kind of like build a base and stuff too.
Yeah. It's a bit of a. I tend to not be super into the crafting sim type games, but it's got enough of like combat and direction to like help me overcome that hurdle.
That's simple.
Yeah. I kind of need my games to have like a little bit more direction than just like go check it out. I kind of want like a kind of need like a little bit more than that, but not a ton.
I can still be entertained by vanilla Minecraft because I'll just burrow into the earth like a fucking mole.
And my trouble with I've actually literally never played Minecraft. But like a lot of what kind of stops me from playing Minecraft in games like Terraria is that like I'm a Factorio guy. I want to do like the automation puzzles. I want to be doing that stuff.
It's interesting because I've only played it with people who are incredibly into Terraria, so like I have no idea what's going on. So like they're starting to build the like battlefields for the bosses like before people have even like built a house yet. I'm like, oh god, okay.
That I don't like that way of playing.
No, I understand why you would do it for that, but like it's a really weird first time experience.
It's not a great one. Oh, thank you, Kiona _ for the follow. All right. So I have put down a red. This is a HAL model. Whoa, that was scary right there. This is a HAL model. Hold on, it's you. I'm gonna refocus it. So I've put down a red undercoat so that I can layer brown on top of it later, and it won't just show up like sludge. As happens. You are going to be green and pale. What undercoats help most?
That's accurate. This is a really funny thing. I've painted myself a couple times. I always paint myself way too pale. Like I'm a pale guy. Don't get me wrong, but I actually overshoot it and go to like ghost white. I think in general like shades. Like I don't know. Like I know probably starting off with like.
So this guy's probably gonna make an appearance.
Yeah, probably mixing that with some skin tone and then maybe layering the skin tone on top of that, like by itself.
So like use this as an undercoat and then layer a skin on top of it?
Yeah, just some like thin coats, yeah.
Okay. You build houses and everyone leaves you behind. Yes, please enjoy your nap. You've had a very busy day at the hospital, so please take care of yourself, Ozzy, and I will take care of your community. I think they know me by now. I think they know who I am. If you don't, like I said, I am a former professor of sociology, and now I'm anime online, and I try to keep things cozy and easy. Yeah, I do calligraphy. Yes, calligraphy is my main art form. I picked up calligraphy when I was a young man.
Yeah, Rhaegar Flesh would be good. Yeah, I do want to give myself another go because like I said, I keep messing up like maybe I think it's just because I'm like too invested because it's me, so it changes my perception. I'm like, or like another mob, this is pretty solid. I'm like, oh, I didn't capture the essence. I failed, Sir Nicholas. He
Sir
sculpted
Nicholas?
me in form. Yeah, that's the guy who sculpted it. Actually, his name's Sir Nicholas.
Oh. Okay. I did make a hero forge of myself, which is less detailed than this. Less.
Oh, that's fair. I mean, to be fair, Hero Forge, people do really good shit with Hero Forge. There's a non-trivial amount of people whose first Trench Crusade minis were built wholesale in Hero Forge in like the most like wild backwards way of building an army, but like it worked for them. So yeah.
Hell yeah, good for them. Did a little bit of calligraphy in high school. Yeah, I've got a little mouth cat. I got a little mouth cat as my as my chat mascot. Not available on stream, but it's people do it. People show him up, and he shows up in fan art a lot. Yeah. But yes. Yeah, I did calligraphy. I've done calligraphy for many years. It's a pretty good art form. It's a pretty good art form for yapping over.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah, for.
I'm doing like a physical art form like yapping.
It absolutely helps. Absolutely helps. I mean, you said like you have to like be doing something with your hands while you're eating.
Yeah.
So I get the impression that you just always have to be doing something with your hands.
More or less, yeah. Well, it's also just I don't know. I also just like Cilantro. Like it's fun. Oh god, jump scare again. Hold on.
Oh yeah, we got socked. We got socked.
Scoot your rotten ass.
Oh yeah, yeah. You probably saw this because I brought it with me. But it hasn't come up on stream yet. Hold on, I need to zoom out the camera a little bit. But yeah, the sock is real.
Oh shit, he real.
Yeah, the real sock. We got real sock.
Oh hell yeah, let's go.
Hell yeah. Yeah, both the model and the sock puppet were made by Lady Saffron.
Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah. Yeah. I love having the little sock puppet. I didn't keep it on for as long as I could have because I'm so nervous about it getting dirty. I don't know how to clean it. I do not know how to clean it.
Yeah, you're afraid if you put it in the wash, it'll just explode.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it will not survive the wash. So I very nervous about it getting dirty. And with it's one thing if it gets like food on it, but if it gets like paint on it, like.
Yeah, the consequences like I have a lot of like objects around my house and then clothes that are just stained with paint now.
Yeah.
I have a wide selection of paint splotch jeans, which like
not a big deal.
Yeah, it's stylish. I say as Cope.
Stylish.
But yeah, no, it's yeah. You always gotta worry about that. Sometimes I have too many minis on my desk, so like every now and then I will accidentally paint blast something. I'll just see like, why do you have like a blue dot on it? Oh, I think
Yeah. I unfortunately I've not spilled my calligraphy inks particularly badly at any point.
Also, but Zamiel Payne, thank you for the follow.
Yeah, Zamiel's nice. Zamiel's nice.
I mentioned like the kind of joke about like in the community about spilling your like G-dubs wash pot. I have to mention the calligraphy ink is much stronger, so it's probably even worse.
I mean, it's much more liquidy, so it goes everywhere.
Oh yeah.
And amusingly, I have spilled my some of my Citadel paints.
Oh no, which ones?
My Thunderhawk blue. I lost like over half of it to a spill.
Well, at least it's a paint. Yeah, the wash is like
The wash is everywhere, yeah.
I definitely have a little splotch on the ground that has some Rhaegar flesh shade. I've scrubbed about as good as I can. I need to get one of those like super steam clinger, like those little like hand portable steam clingers. I think that would be really, really handy for like the lifestyle I live.
Are you on carpet or hardwood?
It's carpet, yeah.
I would do the lazy option and get one of those like office plastic mats.
It's not bad. Yeah, also Kiona, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the workshop. Yeah, I would need to lift my heavy ass desk to put that in there though. I have a beast. So I can have room for. I have to have like one of those that it has to hold like the PC and 4 monitors and all my painting supplies and my audio setup and my paint packs and the HAL household is just like. Do you remember like Neo's house from the very beginning of the Matrix where he has just like racks upon racks upon racks?
Yeah.
That's me. That's where I live. I did this to myself.
Man, I'm not gonna bother getting a heavyweight desk until I move again.
No, that's fair. This is my so previously when I moved to the area I was at, someone's like, "Hey Hal, let's take you to a Goodwill and get you like a nice big sturdy desk for like a temporary thing." I'm like, "Okay, cool." And they got me a nice big sturdy desk. It was cool, but then when I had to move, I had to like wiggle that thing outside. It was too big to actually move, so I was like, "Well, gotta throw you away." And it was like it almost fell over and broke my car. It was that heavy. Like somehow it banged off of the side mirror and didn't damage it, and I don't know how. That thing was massive.
Dreadful, terrifying. I mean, that's one of those things, right? Is like the number of things that I've had to throw away during moves, like really inclines me against like investing too much in my furniture. And now I've got a really fucking flimsy desk that's like.
Yeah. I did my first like decent amount of time streaming on like one of those like full out picnic tables that just had like my computer stuff on it.
I'm using this desk looks nice because it's like it's stained hardwood. So like it looks nice, but also it was like $100 off of Amazon.
That sounds about
right.
Like,
it's like 50. It's like 40 pounds or something maybe.
That's not too bad.
Yeah, it's not too bad, but it is pretty flimsy. Like my camera is wall mounted because like I don't trust the ability of my table to like of my desk to stay stable when like I touch things.
Oh, I'm not so bad. Okay, that makes sense.
Honestly, I like the wall mount a lot. I'm probably gonna carry wall mounting.
I would love the wall mount more, but the place I rent at, like I'm not really allowed to touch the wall, so everything is like sticky tape if I have to, which sometimes is rough because I have some framed art. I'm
not supposed to have it wall mounted.
Okay, fair.
I am pirate wall mounting.
I have like a weird it's weird because like I'm like almost like super lawful for like dumb things like that. Like the whole rule about like not combining Twitch chats, like no one really enforces that, but I'm still like I gotta separate them. What if this is the one time that someone reports that? I don't want to lose everything because of that. So yeah, so I have 2 little separate halberds with 2 different chats on them.
Okay. Oh, that's what you mean. I was like, aren't we combining chats right now? Isn't that a feature that they're trying to get us to use more?
Combine chats within like this, but not cross-platform though.
Amazon, yeah. That took me a second to figure out that you meant the cross-platform. Yeah. No, they don't want that.
I forgot raw denim was a thing. Don't people like never wash that?
What the heck does raw denim mean?
I think I remember that was just like I think it's just denim you just don't wash. I think it's just kind of. I might need to actually look up the exact definition of all denim is. Raw denim is denim that has not been pre-washed nor distressed in any way. Oh, okay, so it's not necessarily people not washing these. It's just the nothing has been pre-washed when you first get it, so it's like fresh, I guess. Maybe
I find that confusing. I grew up with a suspicion about factory conditions, such that like as soon as I buy any clothes, it goes in the wash before I do anything with it.
Oh, that's fair.
Straight in the wash.
But some people that's a feature, not a bug.
Strange. strange. That does not compute to me.
I don't know. I'm sure there's probably like a totally bullshit, but there's probably like long form like oh, the actual benefits, it like looks a certain way and then organic and healthy, or what, I don't know. I have to imagine it's like
People, yeah, I'm sure.
Again,
I'm sure.
after like the raw like milk people and stuff like that, I have like a weird like every time I peer into those people, it's just funny how like once you get like super duper far on opposite ends of the political spectrum, you do turn into like a deranged like
yeah
like weird primitive. Like I can get certain aspects of primitivism, but like sometimes you just go so far either way that you just end up doing bizarre shit.
I always feel so insane about it because like I'm this guy who is like, I'm making my own soap, I'm making my own bread, I'm, you know, whenever I have scallions, I always like reharvest them like 4 times. Like I'm not like above doing things the old way.
Yeah.
But
there's people talk about like, oh yeah, no, don't go to the dentist. Put like raw cheese on your tooth and just let it sit there because it'll soak out the toxins.
Fuck no. Like, the people like perhaps the greatest benefit of living in modern society is the dentist. Like, yeah, take advantage of that. Like, please go to the goddamn dentist.
Counterpoint. These are the same people that are actively fermenting their meat so they can get high.
I do wonder how many of these people are just like non-credibly lying.
They usually post pictures.
Well, I mean, but Liver King was going around claiming to be Natty.
Oh yeah.
It's like not even a credible lie.
I think if I remember right, a lot of these raw people, it's not all of them follow this one guy, but there was just like kind of like ancient crank that had like a lot of these theories that they're like that came back because of like conspiracy nonsense. So people are trying this stuff now. I do think that those people are probably genuine, but yeah, no, the Liver King stuff is definitely I can see the suspicion.
Yeah. I mean, the thing is, like, there's always some true believers, because, like, again, there were some people who just really thought Liver King was all natural, which was so goofy to me. Like as soon as I
very obviously roided out monster, and I'm not even like super knowledgeable on that stuff.
Yeah, like you just look at this guy for like 5 seconds, you're like this guy's there's no way. There's no way.
This guy's like 30% hormone injections by body weight. Like, no, what are you talking about? I always find it like really, because I think I saw something on him, and it's just like the fact that his family has to kind of buy into it too, which is what really sucks.
Yeah.
Like I'm sure they're aware it's a grift, but also like, well, that's your college fund, so eat this raw pork ass, little Jimmy. Like, oh.
Oh, geez, yeah, all natural free range roids. Okay, having gotten a little bit of test space on here. Yep. I think that's not looking too bad, to be honest. For like a pale greenish skin, I think I could probably use a little bit more. Honestly, this is not much of a flesh tone. This is just like a yellow white.
Oh yeah, I mean, you don't have to use like dedicated flesh tones for a lot of flesh too. Like I use a lot of like dark pinks for my stuff, but also I'm also going for like a more like thick raw meat kind of look. So yes, mileage may vary. Once again, a lot of my painting knowledge is really geared toward like, I want this guy to look like a weird fuck. It means that like every time I have to paint something clean, my brain kind of shuts down a little bit. It's like someone's like, I'll paint like a nice elf, like, you know, just like a typical high elf. He's got like the big hat, and he's just like full of hate, but he's well dressed and well showered. Like, start just vibrating.
The Architect. Thank you for the follow.
The Architect. Yeah. How you doing?
I'm deliberately being a dick about the name. I apologize.
Oh, okay. I have to double check because like I have the worst pronunciations of all time. Like there's a viewer of mine who she's her name is French. It's Aimee, and I think I called her like Aimee or something like that for like upwards of like 6 months, and she never corrected me, and I was like, oh no.
I always try to be super literal with reading the names because I think it's very funny.
That's very fun.
And one of my favorite ones is I've got a regular who's Xanadu. Like the city.
Yeah.
But he, unsurprisingly, he is not the first person to try to get that name on Twitch.tv. So he's put underscores between every letter.
Oh, I see what you're doing.
Yeah, so sometimes I will pronounce it X_A_N_N_D_U. This amuses the shit out of me. This makes me happy.
Do love me some hyperpantry. How you doing, Beer?
Yeah.
I'll say your name right over here.
And I mean, this is one of those things that's like a kind of amusing to me from Streamerverse is like people come in and they'll have a name that's like super long. And then I'll say like the entire name, and then they'll be like, "Oh no, you can just call me like something completely different." And I'm like, I've taken to just like telling people like, that's very nice of you to say, but it is actually like way harder for me to keep track of that than to just say a long name over and over again.
Oh, it absolutely does. Also, how you doing, Cat Attack? How you doing? Welcome. Yeah. Like I could do short names, but someone's like, yeah, like my name is like Sephiroth 420, but call me Dave. I will absolutely forget that. I'm very sorry.
Yeah, no way, man. Not happening.
I'm bad with. I was doing like a big Trench Crusade thing with like some new people, and I got introduced to like 6 people in a row. I'm like, this is falling out my brain. Yup, it's gone. Just like I wish I had memory.
Oh, one of those things that drove me kind of nuts was when I was teaching, after a couple of semesters of college teaching, I like developed face blindness. Like I don't know.
I guess that makes sense though, because like just like the sheer number.
Yeah, it was a sheer number. It's like I'm learning like 60 new people's names every like 3 months. 60 to 100 plus people's names every 6 months. Cat Attack. Thank you for the follow. And for a fun name to say.
So yeah, it's like one of those things. Like I don't know the current side, like the standing on like whether Dunbar's number is real or not, but I kind of get the general idea though. It's like I could totally see like a number similar to that being like, yeah, that's about what your brain can process. And then meanwhile, I'm on Twitch.tv with like so many people, and I'm trying real hard, guys.
We're trying. We're working on it. We're doing what we can over here.
I just go back to something I remember saying, like, I'm sorry I did not respond in time. I'm dealing with a brain that evolved to eat berries in a cave, and I feel that sometimes.
Oh man, I mean, actually, kind of going back to a topic we were touching on earlier. That like, I am usually very skeptical about evolutionary psych, which should not be surprising.
I understand.
Because I'm from sociology, right? I'm going to assume my default tool is going to be to assume that a behavior is culturally learned. But like, man, we are obligate social creatures, and man, do people get a kick out of social enforcement. That's like demonstrating that you understand the rules of your culture better than other people. Like, man, do people love that. People love that. Matthew, have a good night. It was a pleasure having you here.
Have a good night, Matthew. Oh yeah, it's getting kind of late. How long do you want to go tonight?
I was actually planning on not. This was actually around the time I was thinking about wrapping, so I'm down for a little bit longer. But I was leaning towards like a midnight-ish wrap.
Oh yeah, I actually usually wrap about half an hour ago, so I'm totally down for wrapping up now.
I honestly assumed it would go about 4. I was just I can revisit the HAL model. Assuming I actually revisit the HAL model. I have a bad habit of saying I'll revisit a model and I don't revisit them.
Haha, the same.
Yeah,
I have a lot of
on to the next one.
I finished a lot of my projects. There's a lot of like half-finished projects on this table, like just out of eyesight.
Oh, I mean, the thing is, like, I've made myself I've given myself a real bad one on this one because it'll be like I didn't finish like the highlights, and it's like I can't tell at a glance that I didn't finish the highlights. So like, it's not obvious to me at all that I didn't finish the highlights. But yeah, no, this was wonderful. This was a wonderful time. Thank you, Hal, for joining me. I should be painting more minis.
Should paint your backlog now.
My backlog is so rough, man. Folks, I put a list of minis on. I put some minis up on. Yeah, I said this earlier. I put some minis up on my throne, and I did not check how many minis were in one of the boxes. I just saw the price tag was $30, and man, $30 of historical minis is so many.
It's all of them.
It's
Also-
ridiculous.
Also, Unforgiven IRL. Thank you for following. Workshop.
Yeah. All right. So on the one hand, so I'm going to give you a shout out. Let's be professionals about this. This has been Halbernacht. Halbernacht is a cool dude. He, Matthew, thank you for the gift sub to Moss Dragon. Halbernacht is a cool dude. He does lots of mini painting. He also plays a fair amount of retro games. Did you finish Arcanum?
I stopped playing that. I like Arcanum. It's for me. I don't think it's going to be a good stream game. It's a lot of like wandering around, figuring out little puzzles and stuff.
That happens a lot.
I like those really kind of crunchy CRPGs, but I've kind of just like I was running to the same reason I stopped playing Rogue Trader, because I'm like, this is going to go on forever. Which is a shame because it was fun. But yeah, I mean, I've been having fun with the games I've been playing now though. I've been trying the Silent Hill series, and then
yeah, nice. Which ones have you played?
I'm currently like maybe halfway through 2.
Okay. I played 1 and 2 last year.
Yeah, no, they've both been really spicy.
I love 1.
I really liked 1 too. I really liked it. I do see why people are like 2 is a classic. I totally understand.
Oh, I felt kind of crazy because like I played 1 and then I played 2 and I was like, no, 1 is so much better. I love this aesthetic. I love the storytelling. I love this. But I'll let you finish too before I impose too many of my opinions on you. I'll let you keep on going with 2. But yeah, no, I enjoyed it quite a bit, and I'm gonna say if you really enjoy those games, please play Signalis.
Okay.
Signalis is really good. It's a lot like Silent Hill, but it was very much made by Eastern European communist lesbians.
I see.
Yeah, it's got a very distinct like East German aesthetic. It's really good.
I have been itching that mood since I know Disco Elysium is the kind of that general area. I did like Disco a lot.
Yeah, no, it's like a substantially more oppressive and horrifying Disco Elysium.
Okay.
It rules.
I'm sold.
It's super good. And yeah, let me take a look around. So this has been Halb. Halb's really good.
Happy Almantas. I did a similar shout out. You should check them out if you're not. I think I saw a lot of cross-pollination happening, so I think everyone is. I think so. I
think people enjoyed both of us. I think this was a really good one.
Yeah. I think the shared chat's a good idea too. It's like a having like a viewer mixer.
Well, I was saying that, I mean, again, I don't mind talking about the behind-the-scenes stuff. I know that like the serious like HoloLive type people don't like to talk about the behind-the-scenes stuff because of blah blah blah. Yeah. But it's not my style. I'm kind of the opinion that sharing more than 2 chats is kind of bad, but sharing 2 chats is pretty good.
Yeah, 2's not too bad.
Yeah, 2 is pretty good. More than that, and it starts to get really chaotic because it's just like an endless cacophony of like, so-and-so, thank you for the follow, so-and-so, thank you for the follow, so-and-so, thank you for the follow, just endlessly. But 2 is good. 2 is good. It's nice to get it's the mingling, right? It's like it's a cultural exchange program. It's a study abroad. The field trip to see how the other half lives. I have a raid target in mind. Do you have a raid? If you have one in mind, I'll accept that. But one of my
I had a couple options. I'm curious what you're gonna say though.
My friend Schemy is doing a gunpla.
Oh, let's go. I always like rating the model people. So yeah, give me their link.
Yeah, it's either gonna be Schemy or Ronan who is doing
Oh wait, Schemy. Yeah, no, Schemy's great. It's a very good jellyfish.
The good jellyfish. She's one of my faves. Hold on, let me get over to our. Oh my god, I've got too many windows open. I've got too many windows open. Where is our DMs?
Yeah, I can't do the usual schedule stream, or else the setup is going to explode. So we'll go directly. We'll go directly from here to that.
I can get over to my schedule stream, but I can they'll get to see my schedule stream, which is tomorrow at 10 p.m. I'm doing something. The end. This was an easy week for me.
For me, Saturday I will be continuing more of Full Metal Alchemist and the Broken Angel, and then on Sunday I'm going to continue to paint some more and do probably the back half of my Plague Burst Crawler, and I get to use my painting markers. Very excited about those.
So I'm gonna do some raid messages. Geezer's raid. Geezer's raid.
Oh yeah, just copy that one, everyone.
And if you are subscribed to me, if you happen to have a sub, we're going with this classic. So raid Suki. Okay, I can't. I was about to see if I could spell her name from memory. I can't. I can't do it from memory.
It's the Dorny part with the H.
The Dorny is really rough. Yeah, I was like, where are there's multiple I's in here at some point.
It's a cool name, but like it breaks the Japanese naming convention of her first name, which fucks with my head.
Yeah,
so,
it's rough stuff. Yeah.
Oh,
okay.
Thank you for giving Almantas a sub to me.
Yes, thank you, Matthew. All right. We're going to raid out, and everyone have a lovely night. Thank you all. Did I hit the raid message? Is it going? I can't tell.
I think something's happening.
Okay.